Good. Come on, come on. Good. Okay, good. There you go. Shh. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Good. Now we just have to do the quests. Which we're not gonna be able to do this. It's okay. Good. A minute. A minute. Good. Is that you need to do it? This. I don't need to do it. And this. I don't need to do it. Good. Perfect. Now, lastly, but not least, you have my mission with 24 seconds to go. Yeah, the mission with 24 seconds to go. 14 seconds. There you go. There you go. That's good. Nice. We're good. Perfect. Let's start today. And here we are. Good. Perfect. Don't blink is your way in Google Computer Show. Because you want to having a right away. No storage. Oh, that's humongous, bro. Because doing well to having a wonderful day. It's not gonna take long. I have an idea. Right away, no storage. Because they're doing well. Because they're doing good on this. Wait a second. I'll be back. Shit. No storage. No storage. After 4 minutes and a half. Okay. Internal storage SD card. Good. Start. Perfect. Let's go. Don't blink. It's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Sitting well, having a wonderful day. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of a stoppage, which happens. What happened was this one didn't have storage, but that's okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a start today. I've got a lot to do. Super happy about what's going on. Super happy about what we're doing. Today is day 270, or do the 229 of Project Vendetta. Let's fucking go. But before I start, I want to get something from my goodie store. And this is what we're drinking. This is what we're drinking, so I'm going to show you. Beginning of day 270 of Project Vendetta, and I am thrilled, but thrilled to be tasting some food. Again, today is a super hot day, which doesn't explain why I'm wearing this. It's also the Strawberry Moon Day. And here we go. Sunny Delight. We're going to be tasting Sunny Delight Orange Mango. I grew up with Sunny Delight. I freaking adore this. But not orange mango. I was drinking the original. What I do like here is the coloring, right? Changing the design. I haven't bought it in years. I don't know how new the change is. Today is again 2026 June. The orange mango, I don't think I've ever tasted it. Did it make that I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had it. Bring back to the 90s. So much sugar. So much sugar. Taste is fantastic. I'm getting some into the orange. The mango is definitely more present than the orange. But hey, it is what it is. And I'm super grateful that we're getting to taste that. Dollar store for the whole thing. 1.18 liters. But again, the meat between the orange and mango goes well together. When you think about it, it actually makes sense because although the mango is very sweet, it can have some sourness to it. I'm thinking about a too full mango, and when you think about orange, it's sweet but with some citrusy. So it goes well together, harmonized quite well. Is it my favorite drink? See, this is kind of the situation. I don't remember. And I know this is a big offense, and I know this is a huge crime that I'm committing, but I don't remember the original taste of Sunny Delights. And I like to take the original as a guideline to if a product is good. If a product or a flavor is better than the original, it's a W. If I do feel like the original is better, it's a downgrade, right? Think about chips. Many of you taste worse than a simple oil and salt. That's a downgrade, right? So delicious, but possibly not the best, possibly not the worst also. Let me know what you like, what you don't like, and we'll taste it. Today is Strawberry Moon. Today is a Strawberry Moon. Oh, my apologies. Don't blink, you should wink. A little special nature coin today. Today is the Strawberry Moon. When we're filming all of this, now the goal is to film the whole night. Then I'm out. So if I'm out for 2 hours, I'll be filming for 2 hours. And the goal is to do shorts for the Strawberry Moon. So here's why we're doing this, right? Here's the reason as to why. Because there is a reason as to why. I know it doesn't look like I have a reason as to why, but I do. This year we're kind of focusing more on becoming a better person, becoming a better human, trying to improve the content from being a better person, improving steps to improve Ing Vendetta. Ing Vendetta would have run away, would have run to get the moon, would have didn't care, didn't even think about if there's a next moon, like the same moon next year. I would have run after it. I want to be able to say, you know what? There's this amazing event going on right now, but I got shit to do. I got shit to do, and I got shit to do. So can I accept the fact that there's something amazing going on and I'm missing it? Or am I a slave to my own impulse of going after it? Is the footage from the balcony more than enough, or that's not enough? And the greatest thing is, we're choosing the Strawberry Moon because it comes in every single year. So we'll see back then. And sorry, I had sushi today, which I love cream cheese and you keep diarrhea. Diarrhea doesn't give me the diarrhea, but still. Too much information, I know. I'm going to show you. The sunset is pretty boring as per usual, but I'm going to show you, and this is it. Number one part. And what I mistake that I did was I'm filming vertically. So if I go like this to show you horizontally, right, it's not going to show properly. So yeah, so we'll do this one part, and what we'll do is just like yesterday. We're gonna do it a collage, if you will. We'll have short version of the videos, but we'll have also the collage, which is the full experience. Now, also, This is very interesting tonight because yesterday I filmed the wax moon, which was the day before the strawberry moon, which I didn't know existed, so I had an excuse to miss it. Now today I'm aware the strawberry moon is going on, and I'm choosing to be able to say, "Hey, dude, priorities," because it's something I struggle with. Even right now, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I should go. What's the worst thing that can happen? Regrets tomorrow. The first regret, no. The last regret, no. Just one of the simple middle one. And there you go. So we have this, but what I'm realizing is the phone didn't charge properly. So what I'm gonna have to do is, oh, beautiful voice, bro. Beautiful voice, bro. Beautiful voice. Yeah. We're maintaining our first guess. We're proven wrong or not proving wrong. Beauty is in the height of the beholder. Sound quality is in the ear of the beholder. I'm trying to charge my batteries, my external batteries, because your boy fucked up. So yeah, let's just do it. By saying it like that, I don't know if the AI did discover. I had a video age restricted. I was watching some old AGP in the background, and you can hear. I was age restricted. It is marvelous but sweet. Doesn't quench the thirst. It hits the thirst for sugar, but not the thirst that's a thirst. Does that make sense? Not really, huh? I have to take a picture for my papa. What does the picture consist of? Great question. Oh, you have to take a new one, but it's okay. You have to take a picture for my papa. What is the picture? Porn. Yeah, clip that. Clip the fact that I said I need to take a picture for my papa. So papa can be something. This is homophobia. My tomato padre di el chocolate. So there's fleur flower. I don't think there'd be a bee to pollinize the wee to create a wee bit of fun. I don't know. I was saying that I don't know if the way I said this word fuck is gonna be they are gonna be able to say to swear. I'll probably say something along the lines of I swear this is a swear. Beware of what this of this peddler wear. Um I don't know where. Underwear. Battle Bear. Battlestar Galactica beer, Bates, and bear. And something like that. Something like that. Yeah. My apologies. My apologies. Fun fact is, there's a there's a I was watching Caleb Ammer documentary by Happy Cruel World. Shout out to Happy Cruel World, amazing content creator, amazing, and it was phenomenal because I was watching it, and she was talking about Caleb Ammer, right, slamming the door. Not today, bro. And Yeah, it was the geek community, and I don't know why Caleb gave me like the vibes, the ally vibes. Nothing wrong with that, right? But then, yeah, so the geek community is something called Bear, and there's a podcast called Two Bears in a Cave. And it's Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. They're both not gay. Like, bro. So yeah, so that made me laugh. It made me laugh at most of their shows. But again, total respect where deserved. So today, what happened this mañana? So this evening, my phone was overheating. The storage was filled. I was like, fuck this, Dr. Phil. I couldn't do anything. Except for one thing. So I went sleeping to wake up the next morning. It was 9 inning. Yeah. So I was like, you know what, dude? You have to see your mom at like 9 hour. You're exhausted. Go to sleep, bruh. And this time, which I've been keep. This time, what we did was we were like, you know what? What? This time, what we did was we actually made sure that we uploaded a bunch. It wasn't enough.
What you want me to do? You can't do nothing.
Why? Because yesterday, can't do nothing. Yesterday, I was sleeping, and I was like, okay, since I didn't sleep, my phones are full, so I have to upload. So I took more time uploading yesterday, which means that today I didn't have anything to upload, which is not true. I had a lot, but it's very hard to so for example, you know how much you're able to upload every single day, but you don't know how much you're able to upload per time, right? So per time, per 8 hours, can I upload X amount of gigs? Okay, well, 5 hours. Technically speaking, right? You do 8 divided by 2, right? Plus 20%, right? Sounds good. So for example, if 10, right? If it's 10, right? You divide by 2, which is 5, and you put plus 2, which is 7, 20%, which is 7, right? You got, no, minus 20%. Does that make sense? Kinda, I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, we're talking about 8 hours for 5 hours, right? So at 5 hours, if you're able to upload 10, at 8 hours, you do times 2 plus 20%. Because, no, wait a second. No, it's, okay, so 10, it's 8 for 8 hours of sleep, divided by 2, which is 4 hours, plus 20%, which is an hour, right? Sorry. So 10 divided by 2 is 5, and 20% of 5 is what? It's 10. You get 5. I don't know what I'm doing, but in my head it makes sense. You know what I'm trying to do, right? But then you have the preparation time that's different. You have the what? You have the kind of talk tonight, kind of taint tonight. You have the processing. So I wake up this morning. It's like 9 o'clock, and I'm like, oh, dude, this is heaven. I go back to bed. It's like 10:30. I'm like, okay, well, you need to wake up because in an hour you see your mom. So then I go to see my mom. It goes very well. She's a bit, she feels a bit angry, but I'm like, okay, no problem, right? Then we started talking, and it went well. There was a couple of comments that were not super cool. There was a couple of like digs, a lot of questioning, a lot of assumption, a lot of mistrust, But this is the first time I see her since the big fight. So I'm like, okay, well, you know what? This is working towards a better future. This is working towards a better future with my mom. And yeah. And it was nice, don't get me wrong. It's just, I can't do without the comments. And it's the comment, but it's also the same thing every single night, every single time. The same thing, right? So it gets annoying, and I get angry, and I have to keep it in. But then with my mom, what is amazing is I don't think she realized that she makes me angry. So I get angry, and she'll, oh, the phone is too hot. Oh yeah, you want to play that game tonight? Okay, no problem. No problem. No problem. Yeah, so you have this, you're pissed off at me. And then a couple of seconds later, hey, here's a surprise. Here's something. I'm like, okay. And then I'm still pissed because you're pissed. Something that makes me pissed. But I have to pretend like nothing happened because you don't realize that I'm pissed. So if I do something, you'll get more pissed, which will make me more pissed, and then we'll fight. I don't want to fight. I have to take it in, digest it, simmer down, breathe in, breathe out, we're good. So then a couple of shifts, okay? So here's another thing, right? And a couple of shifts at the I don't know what to call it in English. The I guess you guys call it the soup shelter or shelter soup, because I was like, you know what, this could be a good idea. Now the truth is, I didn't do a lot of shifts, right? And then she was like, you haven't worked since 2024. And I'm like, that's not true. I didn't work a lot. I didn't work as much as I should have, but I did work. And then she's like, well, your money doesn't show it. I'm like, okay. Well, some of those jobs were pro bono, which is not true. I did one of those pro bono where I did like possibly 2 weeks, because it was like, so it was nice to go there. It was nice, right? And it was the recommendation of the girl I'm seeing at the government to help me find a job. You guys remember the paper? I was saying like, where are you going? I'm like, cool, cool. And then you go with a camera there. I film everything but that now because, there are people in situation of homelessness. You don't poke fun at them. You don't show them. You don't film them. It's kind of fucked up, right? So I didn't, which I think is the minimum I could do for these people. Okay? And it was kind of the mentality there wasn't that great. Maybe I didn't get a good popular soup or shelter soup, but there was a lot of people with community time to serve, and then they would ask me, how much time do you have to do? I'm like, no, I'm just here for future career. They would look at me like I'm crazy. They would look at me like I'm weird, which I get a lot, but not in this regard, right? And then I would have bosses that would be like, hey, we appreciate that you're here, to help, but we prioritize people with a criminal record because they're court ordered to do it. It's kind of the law, and then because there are a lot of criminals, they get some, not sponsorship, but get some funding from the government, which makes sense. They have to prioritize criminals. So I was like, okay, well, I'm here because I want to help. Reality is I'm here because I want to help, but I also possibly think that this could end up in a career, if I have to commit a crime to get more hours, so I learn more to business, my CV, my resume looks better. Doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Is it something that I still want to do? Of course, but then I start feeling bad because I'm like, your motivation is not to help people. Your motivation is possibly getting a job at helping people. But if you want to help people, you're not getting paid for it. You want to help, right? If you want to help and what I was looking for is getting help and I'm just happy to help people. So it was a noble job that felt very noble, doing something that is not noble, right? And you have to stop lying to yourself. You have to stop being in denial. Stop bullshitting people. If it feels noble but it's not, you're bullshitting yourself, So I felt like I was lying to myself. I was like, what is the real reason? You want to do a job? How much time can you do it for free? And of course, there's also the and this I never mentioned it because first of all, I wasn't sure if that was something that I was liking. The reason why I didn't mention it's super easy. We had an agreement with the girl with this. It was gonna test it for one day, right? Because I was like, okay, well, I'm not sure. I'm not the most social guy. I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck it up. Shit, just try for one day. I was like, okay, well, if I don't say anything about it, well, I'm gonna be the. I don't want to. I hate telling you guys I'm gonna do something and I don't do it. For example, the 5 weight loss. We're about to start the weight loss in like a week. Am I gonna succeed? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What I can promise you is I'm trying. I'm gonna try. It's like, okay, well, if I tell people that I'm gonna be working there and if they, oh, well, this is not for me, I look like the biggest asshole. So yes, even then, not noble. Don't want to look like a biggest asshole, so I'm not gonna say, hey, I did this good deed. But no, I didn't do it. So I did the first shift. One of the first things that was asked, say, how much time do you have? You. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, aren't you here for community service? Like, no, why? And then the guy answered, I am here for that. Then there's another guy that wasn't even in a conversation. I said, yeah, me too. And although I don't judge people, I'm just like, I'm the minority here. I'm the odd sheep out. I'm the weird guy. I'm the weird guy here. Which again, it's not a new one, but I think something as nice as serving people that are in the need. You know. So yeah, so I gave myself a chance. I gave myself the reason. I started realizing that I wasn't there for the right reason. I was looking for a job. There's a lot of shame in there. Yeah, there was some influence for making content. The first one was you're already making content, and it's not panning out, which is okay. You still have to do it. Work for no money. What you gonna do? You know. And then there was also the case of I'm never gonna be able to film a job. I have to film people that I'm in. I have to feel people that are doing time for being criminals. And again, I don't judge, but I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna point a camera at you and like, hey, I'd like working here. Oh well, I have to do certain hours. You understand? Not because it's bad, but because you don't have a camera and people when they're serving communities. You see people at the side of the highway picking up garbage. You're gonna film them? No, no, no. You're not gonna film them. You're not gonna film them. Why? Because that's a no-no. That's a written rules. You don't film people or you don't tell about people when they're at their worst. That's what's up. That's what's up. You know? So yeah. Long story short, that was bad. Was the worst, but it wasn't great. And I would like to have like, for example, I was thinking about glass blower. My mom was giving me like pamphlets, and I got one which is furniture builder. I'm gonna show you. Okay, so I do feel bad. Because I'm completely honest, the real reason why I didn't continue is because at first it felt like there was it was fewer people that was there to truly help, and more that was there because they needed to, not because they wanted to. And I didn't judge people for being criminal or having a past history of criminal. I didn't judge people for having like to do service time. I judged them for not being there to help. Like, dude, you can do anything. These people are really needing help. But these people get attached. Sometimes they don't have anybody to talk to. So they talk to you. And when you're gonna be gone, these people are gonna be like, hey, I like that guy. Where is he? Oh well, his service community. Service time was done. You didn't care. You didn't stick around. And then I start slowly but surely realizing that I was judging people for being there for other reason than just wanting to help. And I started looking at myself and the mirror. Fuck. He said didn't film. I didn't film. Shit, I didn't film. I wasn't filming. I'm so used to. See, I'm so used to doing this in two ways. If I'm gonna do this. Did you remember the day where we promises we would never be like them? Good. So yeah, so you see. Shit, I wasn't doing like that. Right, so what you see here, I'm gonna have to collage this. Fuck. It's gonna be pretty easy to collage. It's gonna be pretty easy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the edit version and I'm gonna do this version together. Suppose that. See, we implement so many things yesterday. Like for example, this one that I'm just not familiar with. You know. For example, watching my own videos, I'm not used to it. I have to. Only to stay, so here I am, in my heart, in my hand, searching for the chance to be something else. But there was way more than life in this. Can't believe I didn't fall apart. Much tried to get this far, only to stay, only to stay. So here, hold on, guys. Don't worry, this is not the first part, so it'll be looking weird. Yeah, so I allow myself to judge people for not sticking around or not possibly having the best intention. So I'm looking at myself in the mirror. I'm like, you know better. You know better. What if this doesn't end up as a job? What if you stop after a while? You're gonna stick around? No. So who the fuck are you to judge? I felt bad. I felt bad. So yeah. So I picked up the half today. Got it making. I did it for a while. It's actually pretty fun. The only thing that you have with that is there is some smell. Well, not some smell, but there is some sawdust, and you can breathe it in. That's the only thing that you have to worry about. The rest is a pretty cool job, pretty simple. It's pretty popular. That could be something I'm interested in. Like I said, I did it before. I did it for the agency. It's not complex, and there's a good pay. And yeah, it could be cool. So I pick up this, but just to finish with my mom. Mom is, and I fucking love her, but it's so sort of distinguished, sort of specific, sort of almost otherworldly. You know, my mom she'll say things like, "You ever try to find a job?" And then she asked me if my AC is not good. I said, "True story. I swear to God, it's true. I swear to God, it's true." She asked me if my AC is strong enough because it's very warm lately. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, ma. I'm not gonna lie to you, ma. The AC is great, but the problem with it is the AC is okay. The AC is from here to here, but here touch the ground. So when I put it against myself, I have to put it very far. Otherwise, this is touching the bed or the sofa. If I'm putting it very far, then this is blocked and this doesn't work. So I'm getting this, which is not great. So she gave me her AC. And I'm like, no, ma, you need it. And she's like, no, you can have two. You can have one for when you go sleep. You can have one for your when you work. It is the usage of the word work. And I'm like, a couple months ago you said that I wasn't working. Now you're saying that I'm working. So it's very confusing. It's very demanding. And then you're exhausted, and then you're tired. But that's okay. You got some couple of like really good moments too. Went to get some sushis. The sushis were delicious, but I was filled up. They made a mistake. I ordered some shrimp tempura. The food was delicious. I ordered 4 shrimp. You know the restaurant where you have a menu online and you order multiple, right? So I ordered some tempura shrimps, and then I don't get them, and there's 4 of them. I don't get them, and I'm like, okay, well that's not a big deal, right? My mom says, "Excuse me," to the waitress. I don't know why I didn't say cashier. Um, he didn't have his tempura. I'm like, oh my god, I just ordered, and I was full. I was gonna puke. Yeah, so full. It was tough. It was tough, bro. But it was so good. It was so good. We walked a lot because now the main goal was what? The main goal. The main goal was to show me around because they have a electric tram right now, which is a ram, which is sort of like tramway back in the days. And because of that, they took out a lot of the bus stops. They show me, but the bus stops are on the same street. They're just a bit before, so it doesn't really matter. And we met a guy. My mom wanted to show me a. I love my mom, but you see, this is what's specific with her, right? She tells me, and again, I'm not mad, right? I'm just saying, I'm just making an observation. It is kind of shitty. She tells me, bring me a photocopy of your CV. I don't have any more. I need to make more photocopy. So then, it's insane. I see my mom at her place because it's too far for her to come here, and I don't mind doing it. She was working. I wasn't. I'm like, okay, mom, no problem. And she's like, can you please bring me a photocopy of your CV? I don't know if I have a copy left. And at first I'm like, okay, but you have my CV. How did you make copy before? You have my CV, right? I'm like, you know what? She doesn't ask for much. Let's give it to her. No problem. And then we're going. And we're going to Fairview. 12 times out of 10. We're going to Fairview. I've been going to see her for 3 years. We've been to Fairview. We have missed Fairview once to go to a sushi place for Mother's Day because she felt like eating sushi, even though she doesn't like sushi. Go figure. And she tells me like, I don't want to go Fairview. And I tell her, why? Did you get in trouble? Like, no, it's crowded. So she's like, no, but I've been this morning. And at first it doesn't ring a bell. So then, just as a side note, I go to her house and I'm like, hey, so what did you do this morning? Because she was arguing with me. I was getting, I'm just saying the subject. What did you do this morning? I said, oh, nothing. I was at his house. I just went sleeping. So you didn't go to Fairview? She's like, no, why? You told me that you went to Fairview, right? So you lied. You lied. You go to the sushi place, right? My mom said, hey, remember us? The waiter, because he was really cool. He was really kind. And he said, yeah, you came in for Mother's Day. And then my mom said, yeah, today is his birthday. Now what is she trying to do? She's trying to get a discount. But that's not true. That's not my birthday. It isn't my birthday. My birthday is January. We're in June. Why did she do that? For a discount? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know. So then, go to the store. She said, I'm going to go there, right? I said, well, so you should, because at Fairview it's cheaper. I said, I don't want to go to Fairview. You want to know why we went to the restaurant in Perkilier? Because behind the restaurant, there is. I sort of got this is a true story. We go to the restaurant, and at the restaurant there is behind it there's a agency, temporary agency. I'm like, okay, you want to bring me there, and I feel trapped because if you told me, hey, we're gonna go apply, I'm down. I don't mind. But now you're lying. You didn't tell me what the CD was for. First of all. Second of all, you lied about therapy because we're clearly going there for that. And then there's a guy, super nice, name's Carl. And Carl comes in. One, I think I have it on. I think you can hear it. I just don't know. So here I am. Thank God I didn't. See? Okay. Is it the restaurant? This is the restaurant. Give me a sec. Can you hear me?
Right behind this building is my room. Yeah, okay. So if you walk down this path. Facing that? Yeah. I'm gonna do my best. Like I said, the owner always calls. Hands down. So like you can text me if you don't receive a call. End of the day, we're off. So now it's middle of the day. So by worst case, you might get a call. So it's in this building. No way. Second floor.
So yeah, so this is whom? This is a dude named Carl. A dude named Carl. Why is Carl important? You go to the agency. And of course, it's closed because I don't know why. And Carl says, "Hey, are you looking for a specific place? It's over there." I'm like, "No, I'm here to apply." And I go to apply, and my mom, she's like, "Hey, I'm also looking for work." He said, "Do you speak two language?" He asked me. My mom says, "I speak three language." And I'm like, "Ma," I said that I tell her, "Mom, I know that you're looking for work, and I appreciate the fact that we went to meet him. I'm very thankful that we met him, very lucky that we met him. But do you understand that you kind of undersold me? Like, I was looking for a job, and I need a job. You have your retirement, you're good. You have you're an older person, so you have a rent because you're older. You have a retirement, you have money. I'm looking for a job, and I could have used that job, right?" And she's like, "Yeah, don't worry, he might call you." I'm like, I go from you will call me to might call me. It's just not thinking. It's just not logical. And I have a hard time putting myself behind it because I'm like, there's a reason for it. There has to be a reason. Then on the way home, she's giving me shit because I can't believe that you're mad at me for wanting to have a job also. And I'm like, no, ma, I'm not mad at you for wanting a job. I'm not mad at you for anything except the fact that the guy was talking to me. There was a chance I countered the guy. Literally said, "Hey, are you looking for a job? We're hiring." I'm like, holy shit, what are the odds? My mom's like, "Yeah, he's looking for a job. I'm also looking for a job." Like, first of all, what do I look like? My mom is helping me apply. What do I look like? First of all, second of all, you think? And I tried to explain to her, but she didn't get it. I had a opportunity for a job, and I perceived it. Maybe I'm wrong for that, but I perceived it as her kind of being in the how can I put this? Kind of being in the middle and saying, "Hey, I could use a job too, and I'm pretty good. I've been." And the guy says, "Do you have experience?" My mom jumps in the back and says, "You know, you only have experience in warehouse, but I do have experience." And I'm talking, and again, super thank you to Carl. Should be respectful to Carl. Carl did nothing wrong. Because of an employee, I don't even feel like doing an interview because you undersold me. And I'm not insecure. I'm not saying like, oh, automatically she'll get hired and I won't. That's not what I'm trying to say. This is not what I'm trying to do. This is not what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to do, just showcase the fact that, dude, you kind of threw me under the bus. And on purpose, of course. You know? I'm not mad. I'm disappointed because you should know better, you know? My apologies. And then she tells me, she said, she says things along the lines of, I don't believe you when you say you apply to places. When I got hired at my last job, it took me like that. I'm like, yeah, what was the year that you got hired? She's like 2019, why? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It was good to see her. I see, I'm just pooped. And then she doesn't believe me for the temporary for the not temporary. Sorry, I'm kind of emotional right now. She doesn't believe me for the benevolent. I don't know what I said. Volunteer work, I guess. I call it pro bono because it's free labor, right? Voluntary. Let's call it voluntary because I think it's better. She doesn't believe me. So that's my dad because the whole purpose I went to talk to her also about that is because she was like first of all she said you haven't worked since 2024 and that's not true. She's like, oh, you're comfortable on welfare. Right now I'm on welfare. You're comfortable on welfare, but just do whatever you want. Do not work, do not find a job. And I'm like, that's not true. I was on welfare and I used to and I worked. And then she said, how's that possible? I explained to her, you remember I just told you about volunteer? And she's like, yeah, I don't believe that. So I had to call my dad, which he didn't pick up because he was busy. No, he picked up, he was upset I'm busy. I told him, can you please tell me by text what happened when I worked at the volunteer work? Because she was complaining the fact that she said I never met anybody that got kicked out of the welfare. And I'm like, well, first of all, you don't know people on the welfare. Second of all, why did I get kicked off? Because you give me money. Now, am I thankful for the money? Absolutely. Would I have survived without the money? Very hardly. You guys constantly hear me saying, hey mom, I don't need money, you don't need to give me money. Good, don't worry about it. You know? I'm in trouble. I'm like, oh hey. You know? So it's just tough, bro. It's just tough. It's just really tough. My father tells me like, oh well, you get in trouble because you're working and you're not supposed to work. And she's like, how come your father knows I don't? Because when I told you today that I was working pro bono, you didn't believe me. What do you mean? How come your father knows? Because he doesn't question me and he doesn't always distrust me. And I know I lied. Again, that's what he tells you, which is your own mom and I won't talk to you anymore. I will do it again. I'll lie again. It's just complex. Well, because there's no solution. There's no change. There's no. My mom is still pissed at what my dad did 25 years ago. My dad is still pissed at what my mom did 25 years ago. There's no getting to one of them. They're both so angry at. They both hold grudges. It's very hard. Anyway, it's not a big deal. So I had a good day. Probably I had a good day. It was a lot of explaining. It was a lot of I wouldn't say tension, but I wouldn't say like, oh joy and stuff. It was rough, but hey, it's what it is, and it is how it is. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring it back from my mom because she brought me some food. And I'll bring it to you. Sound good? I'm not happy no, because I go back home and I'm like, holy shit, what a day! What a fucking day! And she lied to her boyfriend. She was like, hey, um, she was like, hey, can you take me to TD Bank because I need to show him what your boss is. And then he stays behind. Mama was telling me, let's wait until he leaves. I'm like, why? She said, I don't want to go. I don't want him to see. I'll go to the bank. I'm like, ma, that's not fair. That's not cool. He said, well, she said I'm lying for you, so why are you complaining? Double standard, bro. I'm sorry. And then she goes to the bank and she says, he's been spending a lot lately. Then I have unemployment. And she said, how do I take him off? Well, she didn't say it like that. She said, how can I make sure that the money that I'm giving him is going for the rent? And she said, well, you can make sure that a certain amount is taken at each date. For example, the day before the end of the month. That way, by the time that month ends, the rent will take it before you can take it, right? But then she says thing also like, I'm sorry, I'm complaining, but it's heavy on my mind, bro. She says thing along the lines of, now that you're on welfare, you'll never work. You'll never make an effort to work. And I get mad because that's not true. And how the fuck can I rely on welfare? For the last 3 months, I didn't get anything. I was literally kicked out of the program for 3 months. 3 months I was kicked out. Oh yeah, but I'm comfortable on welfare. I didn't get money for 3 months, bro. Hello. And then she even questioned me about the 3 months. Are you sure it was 3 months? No, it was more than 3 months. But hey, decision was taken on the 16th of June. I lost welfare on the 1st of March. Do the math. March, April, May, June. 1st of March, half the month of June. So yeah, I'm gonna say people. I'm gonna say people. And she gives me the AC, right? I'm telling her like, no, no, man, I don't want to take your AC. You're using it. I said, no, 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 don't worry about it. Then I get in the car with the guy that could drive me back home, and she tells me you better use it because I'm gonna be warm tonight. In front of the guys, I look like an asshole, and I told her no, I don't want it. I think they're talking about because she wants to sell her condo because there's a lot of problem. They're building, it's falling apart. When it's falling apart, the renter has to pay for it. The condo fees are worse. And I'm talking to her, and she cuts me off, and she cuts talking to two other guys like I'm not even existing. I'm not even there. Constantly undermines me. And then this question about how are you not a man at 23 years old? Am I allowed to be a man, or are you gonna stop me, dude? I'm going there to apply. It's closed. A random dude, super nice guy though, comes in and say, "Hey, are you looking for work?" My mom's give her number, and she says sometimes he doesn't pick up, but if you want to talk to him and doesn't pick up, you can call me. I look like what, dude? And then, and then, if I tell you, if she's gonna tell me, hey, did this guy, Carl, gonna talk? Did I call you? Did he call you? Did you get the job? No. I wonder why. Oh, you something. Why did you do something different? You don't even realize that you made me look like a man child. You made me look not like a little boy. And guess what? People don't hire little boys. And my little boy, so frustrating, so annoying. And then I get angry and I blow a spark. Like, oh, this is not a way to treat your mom. Wow. I'm gonna talk about it because I'm gonna go on and on. I'm gonna loop. I'm gonna loop. I'm gonna loop. But just it's really tough. It's really tough. And it's the hardest part isn't that the hardest part and the saddest part is sometimes when I'm with my mom and I'm looking at her, I feel disdain. I feel disgust because I'm like, you're not a good person. My mom is a good person. Don't get me wrong. She's a great person. But sometimes in the way she acts, I'm like, dude, that's fucked up. You're constantly putting me down. You're constantly making me angry. And I look at her with disdain because I'm like, this is really fucked up. This is not healthy. It's not normal. But she's my mom. I love her. You know? Anyway, good. 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 Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good. You're cold. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. I'm continuing Wops are having a wonderful day. On this glorious, and I mean glorious day, 270 of Project Vendetta. Welcome to another installment of What Did Mama Vendetta Brought Us? So, the first thing first, we got Mentos and this, the thing that I ate, plus 2 caramel. Once again, this is an installment of my mom brings me. She feeds me like a king amongst pieces. So let's see what she brought me. So I'm super excited. Once again, I didn't check what it was. I didn't check what was inside, so I'm kind of extremely happy. There's a bottle of wine in there. She told me to be careful. I don't know which one it is. I do not know. Okay, I can smell some good stuff. So we got Oh my Atlantis. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is possibly some croissant. I want to say possibly it is croissant. We have a delicious, nice, holy shit. We have a delicious spice thing for my eggs. This is fantastic. This is really fantastic. I got 12 eggs, which are hard boiled eggs. I love those. I'm the best at making them. And we have sangria in a very nice pot, which is sangria original. This is super nice. I really like the pot. Really think it's kind of cute. And I like when a company makes an effort on the presentation. And I got not one, not two, not three, but four. I believe them to be Chocovia. Kadaf. This is really cool. Another country, gonna be tasting that for sure. Once again, I'm super thankful. Listen, I am the luckiest guy. So we got 2 black diamonds. Is it the same thing? Yes. Yes, yes. We got 2 same black cheddar, right? We have cheddar slice, and we have some. Oh my god, nice! Some chicken salami, 2 packs of cheese. So it's gonna be in the fridge right now, or right now. It's a lot of food, so I don't know where to put everything. I'm gonna put it there for now. As long as we don't have the glass bottle, we should be fine. Because the glass bottle will break at the moment's notice. Make sure that we're charging. Very slowly but surely. I have a special moon tonight. That is the strawberry moon. So looking forward to that. We got bag number 2. Let's see what's in there. Holy dude. Got some Quico brown coffee, Filipino coffee, super, super nice. I got 2 bags of Quico hard candy. This is delicious. These are delicious. I'm so lucky. Got a salted roasted peanuts, which is super, super nice. We got delicious biscuit, Danish style cookies. It's gonna be a treat. It's gonna be super nice. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to taste this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's bag number 2. We're halfway done. We're halfway done. So we got bag number 3. There you go. This is the one that does feel like there's a... This is the bag that does feel like there's glass inside. So we have not 1, but 2 bags of bread. Super nice. We got 2 ginger snaps. So we do like these. Okay, that's perfect. That's nice. Super tight. Super nice. I'm very excited about it. Very thankful for that. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. And I believe I had a rock star. Possibly forgot at my mom's house, which is fine. And this is the meal portion of this show. It's got so much food. Like, holy. So we do have some nice macaroni. My mom makes good macaroni. And when I say macaroni, I mean rice. My bad. She makes, this is what? This is cake? Is it really cake or not? They're saying cake. Oh my god. It is cake. This is very tousled. It's a big portion of cake. It's like a third of a cake here. Holy. Thank you, Mom. My god. Makes me wonder where she got that. I think it's a thought that counts, you know? She saw cake, she said, oh, Steph would love that. Which I'm very thankful for. Got some delightful, I believe it to be lasagna. I'm not a huge fan of lasagna, but I'm super thankful for that. We got what I believe is more lasagna. Again, not a biggest fan of it, but very thankful. Got a third portion of lasagna, you can still feel the frozen beneath, which I do like because it means that it's gonna be sumptuous. Crumb diddlies. We got some macaroni and you can tell that was frozen. And you can tell there's cheese inside, so this is gonna be delish. It's gonna be out of this world. That's number two. Numero tres. We got not one but two steaks. There's always steaks with mom. Holy. This is really nice. Not super confident about that. I don't want to make a mess. Because she took the time to do this for me, so. No. We got the biggest freaking Main Street Steakhouse twice baked potatoes. That was actually pretty good. I had it before. I had this before. We have another portion of lasagna, which I'll take gladly. Oh my god. She was right. I got jalapeno hummus. That's gonna be scrumptious. And for last, thank god, we have, oh my god, a chicken pate from Saint-Hubert. So this is super, super, super good. This is freaking delightful. So now, of course, I'm gonna call it because I'm thankful. You know, you didn't have to do all that. That's a lot of food, my guy. That's a lot of food. Did I pull it off? My Atlantis. My Atlantis. Two, 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 two. Ten. Two. Enough with tap shot, bro. Call your mom. Take some time, huh? Ooh, wait a second. Again. Shut up. We had a little bit of an argument today, so that's why.
Hello,
Hi, mom.
how are you?
Good, you? Good, you?
No, eh?
Good, you?
No, okay, okay.
Good, good, good. I wanted to call because I wanted to say thank you for everything, mama.
No problem.
Thank you so much, bro. Mama. This is so much food. I'm so thankful.
It's okay.
And I got for more than 1 week. Don't worry about food anymore, okay?
Okay, okay.
So thank you so much again. And I had a lovely day, and I want to say thank you for that also.
No problem at all.
What are you gonna do tomorrow for Canada Day?
I don't know. I have to go to the doctor tomorrow.
Oh, I hope they're open.
I know. j'ai un rendez-vous, demain c'est mardi, c'est pas
Oh my God.
Canada Day. Yeah.
You're right. You're right. I thought it was tomorrow. I thought
No,
so.
no, no, no.
Good, good, good. Mama,
Yeah. Oui.
did you mean it when you said the locker was fucked up?
What?
The locker was fucked up.
What locker?
You said to Martin, the locker was fucked up.
No, because my neighbor.
Oh, her laptop was fucked up.
Yeah.
Yours is okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
because
Anyway, I didn't have much in it, so it's only in boxes. So
yeah,
it
because
doesn't
you,
matter.
you you told me that you found the games inside.
Not inside. No. Je dois les chercher ici.
Okay, there's no
Yeah.
problem. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
let you go on because it's late. And please, Mama, please, tonight, if you can, only if you can, tonight, can you please try to take a picture of the moon?
Yeah, and it's not possible because I told you that. Okay.
Okay, because it was supposed to be special tonight, but the scene is very cloudy.
Anyway, I'm going to check, but I don't think so.
No problem. Ma. Have a good evening and feel better.
Thank you.
You should get a ginger ale. It helps.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Good night, Ma.
Good night.
So we had a little fight this morning, so today, so I don't know if she was still angry about that or what. Hey, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put everything in the fridge, and I'll be back. We have a Tower Talk to do. We have the Rock of Love to do. That's it. I feel good about like I'm saying. I'm supposed to be filming the moon. It's not gonna probably not gonna be showing that today. I set myself that I was gonna stay on the balcony, try to get the moon from here, not run away. This doesn't have anything to do with my mom, right? This doesn't have anything to do with it. But when I'm talking about the moon, right? Which is it's something random, but today is a special moon. And then I told myself, no, you're not gonna run, you're not gonna chase. You're gonna stay home. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. The real reason for that is because before I will drop every single plan. There was a special moon. I was like, okay, well, you're busy. Fuck that. You're filming it. And although that was exciting, although that was super cool, it did fuck me up because I was like, dude, no time to sleep, no time to rest. You're supposed to sleep, but not the moon. Go chase it. It was a bit special. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I did a video last year because there's so much light outside, and I felt like it was calling to me. This is insane moment. This is tiredness. I felt like I was chasing. There was nothing. I still chased it. So today we're being healthy. If we get it, we get it. If we don't catch it, we don't catch it. That's it. Plain and simple. There you go. So now what I'm gonna do is, bye guys. Good. 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 So no problem. No problem. Let's go. My apologies. I don't have enough space. Now tonight, guys, there's no mukbang because, oops, there's no mukbang because we ate at my mom's house. This is completely not needed for frozen. This is completely not needed for frozen. And this is... Okay, so let's check out what I need to freeze. What I need to freeze and what I don't need to freeze. Or to put in the fridge. What is that? Cheese. Cheese might need to go. Yes, sir. Yes, okay. I got 2 things for the fridge left. Okay. Whew. Good. Okay, good. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. 270 intro. Intro. Day 270. Intro. Part 2. Intro. It's fucking warm. It's so fucking warm, dude. Good. Good. Okay. Day 70. Day 270. Shield. There's no strawberry night tonight, guys. I don't see it. Okay, good. Don't link is your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Everything well, having a wonderful day. Ooh, on this beautiful, and I do mean beautiful, 270 fifth day of Project Vendetta. This is a tower talk. Yes, another one of those. Another one of those. Today we don't have a lot to talk about. I decided to say fuck it for the relics because even though so with the relics, I'm chasing something that is so hard to attain, which is every single relics, which kind of considered holy shit. I get into the subject like right away. Um, so today is Monday, which is the day of the new relics dropping in the event shop, which is when I talk about relics, right? So yeah, so uh, I decided to give up on chasing all the relics because it's just nonsensical. For example, you have to get two at 600 and two at 1,200, which gives you a total of 2,600, right? I make about 800 a day. You have to make 2,600, 3,600 and a week. It doesn't seem realistic. It just doesn't seem possible or feasible. So we're gonna stop trying. I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna give up. Don't worry about it. But it's just that, and also I find that if I focus on getting three relics, which is very doable, I can do it. Right now, ultimately speaking, I'm still gonna get the relics in the future because technically speaking you can get like for example this event which is meteor shower, you're getting the two relics for free, right? You're getting the three relics last week, which is five. In your whole event you're getting four relics, right? So I got five relics, right? And I got two that's missing, right? So we bought three more, but this week I'm gonna buy three, which is six, and I'm only gonna be missing two. So it's okay to wait because otherwise my labs are not working. I'm April, so April, May, no, I'm avril, May, June, yeah, April, May, June. I'm 3 months in Vols and Frenchie, and they only have um I think they only have two labs, which is not normal, not normal at all. So let's resume the Tower Talk. Today there's nothing to talk about. I just want to tell you about the new relics. And we have a lot of reading to do, which is the latest posts in the Discord. So this is going to be quite important. But yeah, so just going to be showing you the new relics. What are we doing in Tower Talk if there's nothing? Because we did one yesterday and we did one today. So I don't want it to be too much. I don't want to be constant, right? Because we had a problem where we did that constant, and it wasn't healthy today. This is Strawberry Moon, and I'm killing the intent, not the person, of course. Mosquito. I'm killing the intent to run and forget everything that I have to do today, and just focus on that. But that's not how you solve things. It's not how you deal with things, and this is not how you solve a situation, right? So enough with the chit chat, enough with the banter. Playthroughs are doing well. We had a couple of great news with Crown. Crown got a new high score, which is 5,000 and tier 11. So what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna try to wait until tier wave 6,000, and then I'm switching to tier 12. Apparently, tier 12 is where most people give up, right? But hey, and also, yeah, most people are still doing super good, doing super good. VOD, which is becoming a librarian, which is insane, right? Insane, bro. Before we continue, yeah, yeah, I should possibly do that. Possibly should do that. What I'm doing, I'm just taking the care of the missions because with the mission, we're not doing anything special. Today is the 29th. I wonder if they're gonna give us a quest for the last couple of days of there's 2 days left. They could give us a quest, a small quest for I don't know, a relics of anniversary 5th. Good, good, good. I did read a little bit of people reaction on Reddit because I use Reddit to so I was privy to some of the reaction. Community seem to be taking it better. I know EHP are gonna be EHP is gonna be affected, but I don't know much more about that. After that, right? Okay, good. And I forgot to do something, which is kind of problematic. You see, you do 1,000 things at once, 1,000 things at once, which is of course not a big deal. Okay, good. Picked up a event, which I'm not supposed to do. It's okay. It's okay, Meng. Because I hate the fact that I'm always last seconds. I hate the fact that I'm always, absolutely, absolutely wait, 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 wait. I'm like, oh, I didn't get it. Why? Because, for example, one of my biggest frustration was yesterday with Resistance Reborn. I was ready to go, bro. I was ready to go. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. What is that, Natalie? No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Good. Good, good, good. Perfect. Okay, good. I'm so sorry, guys. Just had a big day today. Now I'm gonna need to take a grab. It's fortunate, but it's Speedster. I need to grab you, Speedster, bro. And I have a big day doing absolutely jack shit.
Tous, même 360.
227. Bruh, shut the frig up. Shut the frig up, bro. Do we have a event today? There's what he said. Where's the little fatty? And the guy said in my chat. Good, good, good. Good, good. Good, good, perfect. I'm so sorry, guys. Again, doing so much. I'm not stopping. But hey. Okay, so the new events.
55 000 likes
There's no moon.
en 22 minutes. Puis moi, j'en ai 26 000 en 40. Là. Ça va pas bien.
Been live for 40 minutes, which means that he was live at 9. Good. They miss a lot. We miss next to nothing. It was my favorite show. We miss next to nothing. And that's a ho. We mix next to nothing. I'm so gonna ho. I made this little song up for a ho. So we have a new event. Let's check it out. Still the final mission of the event, which are present some consecutive no damage. Pretty good. We got the rotating relics. So we have the dock limited floppy disk. Let's actually look at them. And I'm telling you what they're gonna do, right? But light tree I remember to be very good. When you heard by 5%, one light tree, super good. Photon blade, tower damage by 5% is huge. Floppy disk, free utility upgrade by 1%, not super down. Ultimate damage by 2%. Not super down. So yeah, so we might just be hanging on, and we might be chasing the two at 2,400, which is very doable. If I had to choose one of the duck, one of the two, ultimate damage and utility upgrade. Hmm. I probably would. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because the utility upgrade we have next to nothing on all of them. If I had enemy attack level skip, I would. But I don't think I have it on a lot. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Ooh, you're not charging anymore. So we're gonna go inside. I just don't care about you anymore. I swear I never meant you let it die. I just don't wanna anymore. My mom texted me something. Did she text me? Wow, just spectacular. So there's a special moon tonight, and I asked my mom, "Hey, we don't sit in the machine. Can you please try to take a picture of it?" And she sent me a Chat GPT version of it. Thank you so much, mom. Hey, I love the girl. I love the girl. I just don't care about you anymore. I swear I never meant to let it die. So we have patch notes, version 28.2. Patch note from Sam Bartley. Hey Defender, a new version is added your way. This update includes 3 new tier, a fleet 3 new tiers. Shit, neat. So, a fleet balance and more. We also made some adjustments to some module alongside the standard list of bug fixes and minor change. Furthermore, if you read this far, do a quick stretch and then some jumping jack. Really feels nice. If you read this far, bro, we're 3 sentences in. But I'm not gonna do it because I'm a fat fuck, to be honest. But hey, fleet change. We are rolling out many changes to fleet with this update. The goal is for them to pose manifold challenge, but also allow user a large variety of tools to deal with them. All fleets are not targetable. The target priorities probably. Fleets now pass all the way into tower range before stopping. Torn have gone from 10% effective to 15% effective. Huge. Against Fleet, Torn now take a percent of health remaining than the percent of absolute health. That's not good. That's lower. I guess. Yes, that's lower. You support enemy that spawn alongside Fleet now have their own spawn cap. They are less likely to not spam. Okay, nice. All Fleet now have a highly reduced attack rate at wave 1, which increased linearly up to wave 4000. New mastery and slow aura mastery now impact Fleet. Again, this is Japanese for me because I'm not there. Saboteur have changed quite a bit. We want to remove the situation where one bad RNG ruins your run. And we want to give you more time to deal with the threat. Now, with each attack, it will decrease the level of the ultimate weapon main stab at once. That ultimate weapon is fully restored. The Saboteur dies, that's actually pretty good. And the more ultimate weapon you have, the better it is because of an effect. Commander have their description updated to reflect the fact that they were secretly boosting mass and speed. The effect no longer boosts elite more than it boosts common enemies. Their area of pulse has increased. The commander now only boosts enemy health, mass, and speed 50%. These mass are now capped at 8 boosts per enemy. They now move at 1/5 of the speed of a basic enemy. Year 2024. We are adding year 22 and 24 into the game, adding a new better condition with Fleet in mind. Conditions were created to give Fleet additional interesting mechanic to engage with. Commander ultimates on pulse and tower range. Commander lower attack of health, okay. For range ultimates, right. Large returning projectile scaling that increased by +10. Plus something, I don't know. Saboteur has level 2 chance to upgrade. I don't know what that is. New labs. I'm so sorry, guys. Some of this is, again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it's complete Japanese to me. And shout out my Japanese people. Shout out to my Japanese people. Konnichiwa. I don't know to say how are you. Arigato for watching the video. New labs. We've had some tools to help deal with fleets. which will be presented as milestone unlock at tier 22 and 24. Overcharge enemy health, decrease overcharge enemy health at all wave. Overcharge enemy damage, decrease, okay. Commander enemy health at all wave. Saboteur enemy health, saboteur, okay, cool. This is kind of cool because this is kind of like your enemy level skip. I think we are adding a new level Swamp Ran. Additional enemies. These new level will be for Scatter, Race Saboteur, Commander, and Overcharge. This will be available to completing the current highest level, Vampire. Okay, nice. We have number 2. We're making some improvement to existing module as well. Error collapse. Improve value from 50, 50, 55, 65, 80 to 60, 65, 75, and 90. So my freaking shield is gonna be affected in a positive fashion. I just sorry, we're watching videos on VODs and they're not showing up. They're not showing up. You had me by. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. I just don't care about you anymore. I swear I never meant to let it die. I just don't care about you anymore. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. Oh, you see the moon, bro. Holy, that's cool. If I strike, yeah, to me this is not super interesting. Mighty Hook, added fleet entering enemy as a target for their landmine. When entering tower range, both fleet and boss will each have 100% of fire line. Mighty Strike added on fleet kill as trigger for increasing tower damage. Beam annihilators added and increase. This is to me. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. Because right now, what we're seeing is the moon is getting out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go inside. I'm going to charge the phone a little bit and now come back. So sorry. So sorry. I don't have a choice. Right now, we're chilling at 26%. Shit. So let's charge the phone, guys. You have to. The moon being there is super cool. I swear I never meant to let it die. I just don't care about you anymore. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. I just don't care about you anymore. When you say that I didn't try. Now we're gonna do it. Try, yeah. I swear I never meant to let it die. I just don't want to hear it anymore. I just don't care about anymore. Ah, in the beginning, you take me by. It's not fair. You said that I didn't try. I just wanna hear you. Too fat. That's what he's saying, man. Sure, about you anymore. Okay. You're doing great. You're doing good. You could use guess only sword. Sword. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna be the best wire. Yeah, one second for the noise, guys. Good. Still not charging. Still not charging. Mm-mm-mm. In the beginning, you take me by. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. You did. I've been too much work. Good. Okay. Should be able to try it a little bit. A little bit. Alright. Come on in, come on. I know you're not motivated, but you gotta do it what you gotta do it. Yeah. My apologies. Yeah. Ui. Okay. Oopsies. Okay, good. My apologies. Yeesh. I don't like that sounds. Mm. And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I was waiting for the moon to get higher and charge the phone a little bit, and both work. So I'm gonna be able to do that. I'm gonna be able to talk to you guys. So let's restart. We're 4 minutes later, so not the quickest one we did, but not the shortest one. That's the same thing. Not the quickest one we did, but not the longest one we did also. Still down. Let's freaking go. Okay. Don't blink, it's your boy Inky. Welcome to the show. This is doing well, so having a wonderful day on this glorious night, doing glorious 30th June 2026. I know it's late, it's the 29th, not the 30th. I was saying that we're watching the Strawberry Moon, which is right here. I'm gonna film a bunch of videos on it. Today we're tasting Mentos fruit. I'm trying to do it under 33 minutes. That's a hard candy, so it's a bit harder. So we're gonna try it. Again, I have no clue what this is. I'm not sure which flavor we're gonna get. So we'll try it with all our might. We have pink, we have yellow. Pink. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fucking mosquito. Very nice strawberry. Very, very nice. It's lovely. I think, I'm pretty sure that's the only two. Yeah. And lemon. Mmm. Both pretty good. Both not the tastiest thing I've ever tasted. But hey, I had the game. Mmm. So yeah, so Mentos fruity. Not great, not bad. Cool little snack though. For reals. It's like a giant Skittle. For reals, but less. Kind of. Actually, yeah. Compared to Skittle, this is Skittle. Also bigger. It kind of wins. It kind of wins. Mmm. Look at mosquito, bro. Mm-hmm. 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 Can't believe I didn't fall apart. Only to get this far. Only to stay. Shit. Oh, fuck. And here we go with the Strawberry Moon of 2026. Once again, I told you guys I was gonna try to get it. If it was, it was. If it wasn't, it wasn't. Coolest thing happened ever. What was the coolest thing? Coolest thing is when I saw it peeked out. I was like, you know what? Let's wait a little bit. I'm gonna charge a phone. I'll be able to film and show it. So this is what it looks like. Once again, the strawberry moon is the moon, which is the peak of June, where it is at its brightest. It is followed by a wax moon. This is the second year we're kind of covering it. I'm sorry if today is not a big video, but again, priorities and I'm gonna be less intense on making videos. There you go. Isn't it pretty? Right now it is 10:44 on the west coast of Montreal. Did you, my mom? Wow, so pretty. Thanks, mom. I didn't even know this existed. So here I am with my heart in my hands, searching. This is Strawberry Moon. I don't think you can see it properly. You probably can't, but listen. What is wrong with that phone? Always freaking blurry. Come on. There you go. It's hard to see, but we did the Strawberry Moon videos. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put them all together. I'm going to upload the short as is, and I'll put them together. Mm-hmm. 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 Actually, perfect. I mean, and the phone is quite charged. That's good. Plus, I got the battery pack. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Don't mind me just enjoying some Mentos. I got 3 left. Mm-hmm. With a smart man, I would have done it before I left. Anyway, enjoy it through the bake. Um, I'm not. So, here we go. Mm. Mm. Pretty good. I wish there were more than 3 flavors. There's an orange that we didn't taste. Oh, it's so subtle. I didn't even know. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Enough fun. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Only to stay, so here I am. And here we are with our second part of our talk. I'm so sorry about the last part. What happened is tonight is a special moon that I really wanted to cover. Really, really wanted to cover. And I wasn't allowed to cover it because, well, not allowed, but I was going to run out of batteries. So I was like, you know what? And right now, because, so what happened is exactly, is that I was gonna see it, right? And then I was like, you know what? You know what? It's tough. It's really tough. Why? Um, because I was sacrificing something. I was like, okay, let's go charge the battery so you can see it. Because when I the night happened, there was no moon, special moon, right? So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna miss it. Then it gets darker, 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 and then I'm like, okay, well, oh, it died. Which is okay. Killed by a vampire. Always killed by a vampire. So I got I started looking around. Then I saw it much later on. So I'm like, okay, let's go back in. and recharge. I cannot think because again we're tired. It's been a long day. Long story short, I thought there was gonna be no moon tonight. There is a moon. It came in later. Later means that I've been filming for longer. Filming for longer means that the battery is short. Is more used up. Battery being more used up equates to what? Equates to not being able to film. There you go. That's it. Now I'm gonna be finishing this. Now the phone I need for the Discord is busy. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna go here, right, and I'm gonna go on Reddit. This one I never watched porn on it, so it should be cool. The tower. There you go. Now the great thing is with this is that with Reddit, it's the same exact thing. It would be kind of hard to find where they are, but there's a community patch note right there. You go. So new labs. I hope they did it right there. Bug fix. Okay, you good. Fleet change, overcharge commander. So it feels like it's better here. Module adjustment. Okay, parallel collapse. I didn't do it. We're gonna added fleet enemy as target for your landmine and entire range. Both fleet and boss will each have a 100% chance of an ILM firing. Elite stays at 25. Fine strike. Added on fleet kill as a trigger for increasing tower damage. Beam annihilator. Added an increase to super crit chance of the changing variable. Change log. That wave health is not considered wave skip logic. This is great. This is important because if you're skipping a wave, it will not increase your health, so you're kind of stuck and wanting. But at the same time, I never had a playthrough where I didn't get my my death wave to max. No, that's not true. I had a playthrough where I was too weak and my death wave didn't last. But ultimately speaking, normally speaking, it gets to be ultimate health. Remove the type defy mission from event. Wow, this is nuts, bro. This is really nuts. People have been asking that for a while. Intro sprint now immediately ends upon activation of demon mode. Instead of persisting to the end of the current wave. Okay. We named Ebola relic to outbreak. Yeah, Ebola was kind of not necessarily insensitive, but they've been changing the relic's name a lot. Used to have the Christian cross, and now it's the gamer joystick. Yeah. Added a note in the welcome back pop-up that the player is resuming a definite run. Okay, that's good. Then some improvement and a run stat. Added health recovery back package stats. That's kind of crazy. Added enemy kill and black hole. Added percentage next to enemy kill stat to indicate what percentage of enemy died versus the actual numeric count. Okay, again Japanese. Expanded ultra weapon level. Spotlight plus. Spotlight missile damage, inner landmine damage, Spotlight bonus, and prison form damage. Expanded ultra weapon level. Okay, that's not bad. Increase max level for assist model multiplier from 100 to 130. Increase max level for most workshop enhancement. And remove the extra ship section in the garden tab. Add some more information to resume run panel. And offline warning pop up and a toggle to turn it off. Bug fix. Okay. So this is kind of a long one. There's one bug fix, but the bug fix, if I didn't talk about a bug because I didn't notice it, and if you fix something that I didn't notice, congrats, but I won't even notice. Important thing what? Important thing is the tower changed. Will be updating the tower. You see something insane. Like here it is, look. Quick. Something insane. Look at the tower here. See how it changed? Yeah, it changed. It has been the same since I started playing. This is insane. This is insane. system. My system is out of data. It's 14 days out. Resuming previous round, Subtract 5 wave 50 if intro strength is active. Previous wave, 2000k. New wave, during the stretching wave, no currency is earned and perks are unavailable. That's odd. Only to get this far, only to stay, only to stay. And this is the end of the tower. Yeah, I have 2 minutes left. How much is that? This is 2 minutes. This is 7 minutes. Time is a joke. Time is a unreal thing. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to check what is uploading and what is not uploading. I'm okay with batteries on most things. In my head, in my mind, searching for just to be something else. Did you remember the day when we promised we will never be like them? Never thought on a no bullshit. I promise you that there was way more than life than this. I thought so hard. Can't believe I didn't falling apart, only to get this far, only to stay, only to stay. So here I am, heart in my hand. We would never be like them. So now, we're moving on to my favorite part, which is Rock of Love. Rock of Love. Let's freaking go with Rock of Love, right? Mmm. Only to get this far, only second, only second. So here I am. Did you remember the day? Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. Ba-da-pum, ba-da-da-da-da-tum-tum. I promise you that there was way more than life than this. I thought too far. Can't believe I didn't fall apart. Only to get this far, only to stay, only to stay. So here I am with my blood in my hand, searching for. You know what? Did you remember the day? The. You know what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey, where is that? Good. You know what? Today is a strawberry moon. It is the perfect occasion to test both phones. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test. Give me a sec, guys. Can't believe I didn't fall apart. Don't blink. Well, give me a sec. It's your boy Yank. Welcome to the show. Because you want to having a wonderful day. on this gorgeous day. Wait a second, it's not working. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Everything walks out having a wonderful day on the glorious 29th June 2026. Today is the strawberry moon. What I'm going to do, it is the perfect occasion to test both phones. This is the new one we got, and I'm going to test the camera. What I'm going to do is I'm going to zoom in with both, and I'm going to be able to show you which one is the best. Let's trick and go. So in first position, we have the one and only. Okay. What I need to do is this. No. Sorry guys, it's a bit harder than I think. Come on, dude. Stop shaking. Because what I'm doing is, I'm not sure where the circle is. What I do is I focus on something else. There you go. It took me a while. There you go. It took me a while, but we got there eventually. Okay, good. So now we're gonna do the other one, which is D. Now it's time for the second one, which is my trusty Galaxy S24 Plus Ultra. So what we're doing right now is we're checking both difference, right? So we have a new phone. I want to see the quality of the camera, and I want to see the quality of Galaxy Samsung S24 Plus, which we already trust. And no, let's check it out. Already, the 25 is a lot better. There you go. I want you guys to understand that the number of time difference is quite astounding. It took me so much more time to do the first picture with the first phone than this one. Which never happens, of course, but still. But now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to show you both, right? The first one is, of course, my trusty, very trusty, S24 Plus. This is the photo, right now. Okay, so I'm gonna put it a little bit lower, so you guys see it better. This is what it looks like, and this is what it actually gives. Which, I swear to God, on camera it looks better. It looks better. It looks a little bit static, but that's okay, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn back this in film. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Now, you know what the first one gave us? Let's check out the second one. Oh, it's a no contest. It's a no contest. Absolutely no contest. Yeah. It's no contest. In fact, so after doing the test with both camera, I do feel, so it's complex. It's complex. I do feel that I take a picture with the first phone, which is the second phone, which is Galaxy S24 Ultra, is a lot better because you have your ground, you have your bases, you don't fuck around, you just find out, right? It's actually quite easy to use. However, I do believe, and we just saw the proof, that the camera or the result of the footage or the picture for for uh, for the Pixel 10 Fold that had a problem remembering the name, this Sony, is actually better. Taking the picture, it was harder. It was this is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is when I took the Galaxy S24 Plus, right? I was able to clearly see what I'm going to take a picture, right? I was able to predict the result because I was like, okay, well, this is what you get. This is exactly what you get. When you look at the picture, it's a bit static. It's not super clear. This one, Google Pixel, this is what's important. This is what's really important because I just figured it out, right? Use a lot of AI, right? So when you took the picture, this is my belief. I'm not sure it's 100% true. I don't know 100% guaranteed because I don't think 100% guaranteed exists, nor should it. But basically, what I think happened is when I was taking the picture, right, the quality wasn't that good, right? But as I took the picture, I think the AI or the camera or the system trying to fix it. Now the quality is better. So this phone is better. It's a question of trust. I don't know if I can trust a phone compared to this one, which is reliable and has been for the last 2 years. So it's quite nice to see the difference. It's quite nice to see the results. Again, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to put the two pictures together. That will be my thumbnail for the video. You'll see on the left the 24 Plus, which is the least, and this. And we'll call it, yeah, that's a perfect video. That's a perfect video. Because on the phone it's hard to see. If I can bring the two videos together and do a collage, it'll be perfect. Only problem is I hope they both fit in the thumbnail, and that will be your result. So I'm super excited for this. Let's fucking go. That's a great idea, actually. Great idea. Okay, perfect. I promise you that there's way more than life than this. Try to fight you well. Can't believe I didn't falling apart. Only to get this far. Only to stay. So here I am. Okay, good. Don't blink, it's your boy in the balcony. Living Wops having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious, 29th August, June, February, no, June. The 26th, it is a beautiful day on this evening. And I know what you're saying, hey, what are you doing below, outside? Great question, my friend. The reason is today is a special moon. Today is a strawberry moon. I wanted to film that. So without further ado, let's get it. Let's film it, and it should be pretty interesting, isn't it? So before that, I feel like I listen to music because I get a bit distracted. And when I say a little bit, you guys, of course, agree with me. Only a little bit, right? Yeah, cool. And today we have a bit less time, but I'm tired. I had an emotional day, bro. I had an emotional day, so I'm a bit tired. We're gonna pick up exactly where we were last time, but I'm gonna put in some music. So give me a sec. Why didn't I do it before? Because you think a rock star comes in and be like, "Hey guys, let me be prepared." No, he goes on the stage and he says, "What's up, fuckers?" And then he gets a bra from a lovely fan, non-gendered fan, of course, and he either keeps it or gives it to one of the bandmates. I wonder how many drummer gets
why I have to be
bruh.
hyper-focused on this game in order to not die constantly.
Why are you talking when I asked you not
I
to?
hope that you guys are enjoying.
I hope you guys are not enjoying because you're done though, bro. The song is gonna be all up front. Front Still Life. My favorite song from them. Now, of course, you're gonna see me looking down. I am looking at the computer. Okay, I know it's weird because I look like I'm looking at the ground and I'm shy. No, I'm looking at the computer. I'm good because we charged a phone because I knew there was gonna be a crazy moon tonight. The question is, how good are we? Answer is I don't know. Now this is the important part. I'm gonna do save. I'm gonna do private. Question is, how do I play back? Uh, Oh, okay. So add to queue. Yeah. What you do is this. Did you remember the day where we promises we would never be like them. You do a queue. When you go to the queue, what you do is no. Give me 27 songs. How are you giving me 27 songs if I only ask for one? Yes, there you go. Because I don't think there's ads. Dun, 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 dun. I love that the first comment is anyone listening to this. Awesome, Ben. In 2024, we're listening to this in 2026, baby. So you're a bit late, but hey, I forgive you. You're good, my bro. You're good. I'm at 11% of big insurance. I got a battery pack charging. That should be okay. I'll go in 16%. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. This one was at 40% when I started, but I done a couple videos. Bam, bam. Is it ready? Let's fucking go. Once again, like I was talking about yesterday, this is weird because we're doing an intro to a second episode, same part of the episode, so it's weird. I'm sinking. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. You don't know what I'm talking about, but if you watch the video from yesterday, which you possibly should, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Up to you. Be confused or be knowledgeable. Give me 2 views or 1 views. You decide. Look until my son that the limit ever change. Will they stay the same? Here I am with my heart in my hand, searching for the chance to be something more. This song, bro, this song, just amazing. Okay, so next. So we have the girl literally crying, and it kind of sucks, right? It kind of super sad, right? So now, of course, when I'm ready to go, frickin' there's a freaking ads, bro, right? So now we have the date, which is Chrissy Joe, here is Megan, and this is one of the first chance or one of the first dates we have with Megan, and it's kind of super awkward. Why? Because Chrissy Joe just drop on in that I'm finally announcing divorce, and Brett's like, dude, you fucking lied, bro. First of all, you lied. First of all, you're dishonest, right? But at the same time, Megan's there. So he flirts with Megan, and I'm being honest, bro. This is the very first time. Then the date goes well, and then Chrissy Joe's like, "Can I talk to you, please?" And Red's like, "Can you please give us a couple minutes?" And then Megan go, but then she got back right away. She's like, "Hey, I don't think so." So very catty, very bitchy, and this is possibly the most aggressive we saw Megan. But in the case of Megan, I don't think that she feels the need to be that aggressive. That's why, right? So then we have the comeback. We have more of Amber and Chrissy Joe. Uh, and I gotta shout out to Amber here. Oh shit. Well, the phone is too hot. Tower, I love you. You're my babe. You know that. But today's a Strawberry Moon show. This got to go, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I'll be done in like 20 minutes, not even. Did you remember the day where we promises we would never be like them? Dude, this song. So Amber, shout out because she talks to Chrissy Joe, and again, what I like about Amber is she'll not necessarily let go, but she'll continue. For example, yesterday you had a talk of yesterday, which when we did it, we had a talk of no wonder he has trust issue because she told him I finally announced to my ex-husband, and I'm starting the process to annul, and then she's like, "Do Brett know?" She's like, "No." It's like, yeah, no wonder he doesn't fucking trust you, right? And then Amber comes in, she's trying to understand more, right? She's like, "Hey, what you're doing is not cool." And then she tells Chrissy Joe, like, you're deeming emotion as a ping pong. Like, this is not fair to Brett, it's not fair for everybody, right? Chrissy Joe's like, yeah, but sometimes I feel, sometimes I don't feel. This is normal. Then Amber goes again and says, don't worry, he has trust issues. So shout out for Amber for saying that because, yeah, it is kind of nonsensical, right? It's kind of nonsensical. I'm gonna skip the freaking elimination because elimination is basically just freaking Destiny and giving shit to Chrissy Joe. And although I do like Destiny, um, I I do like Destiny, right? And I truly think that where she's coming from is a place of honesty and she doesn't care about Brett's feelings. I just feel like sometimes it's more against someone than for someone. And I don't know if I fuck with that, you know? Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm wrong. But there's time where it's like, yo, I'm gonna get that bitch today. You know? And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. So, pretty uneventful one at the end. Brett Michael. You know I'm serious when I say Brett Michael instead of Brett. Brett Michael, lead singer of the group Poison, right? Goes in and is like, well, I have a couple of passes in my hand. Called Chrissy Joe. It's like, listen, now that you have some stuff to deal at home, I'm asking you, do you want to deal with it right now or do you want to deal with something at home? And it's like, yeah, I think I need to go home, right? And the craziest thing is, one of the girl was leaving. One of the girl was absolutely leaving. And then Brett is insistent. He's like, dude, maybe I can help you fix those things at home. He's like, no, I just need to go on my own. Brett was willing to throw the competition, not throw the competition away, of course not, but he was willing to go the extra step for her, and she just left. And after that, he's like, dude, I'm sorry, I can't do this. This is a lot for me. I really had feelings for Chrissy Joe, which obviously, but at the same time, it's nice to see, like, not necessarily a more human side of him, but it's nice to see, like, dude is feeling some shit, you know? Give me a second. Fuck the headphones. You know what I love about myself? I unplugged the wrong wire. Look at this, look at this. Begging to get a pass, by the way. But hey. And then this is kind of insane because, oops, shit. Oh, did I close it? No, you're joking. I closed all the tabs. Please tell me this is a joke. Please tell me this is a joke. Oh, dude, I closed all the tabs. Okay. So we have, we have a recently closed ended tab, right? Yeah, and I love the fact that Megan is struggling because that bitch should struggle. Everybody in life should struggle. I'm not saying Megan deserves it. I'm just saying that everybody in life struggle, bro. It's completely normal. Not that you're feeling it right now sucks, but you go through shit and that's life, right? Not a lesson giver, but somewhat of a little, like, you know, good to know. And there you go. So this is the end of the episode. Now what we have, what we really have is going to the extreme. Going to the extreme is one of my favorite, if not my favorite episode of the season for so many reasons, right? For so many reasons. So there's a couple of things that I have to mention first. I'm going to inside. This is at 7%. This is at 9%. You're at how much? At 16. I have a plan. I always have a plan. What is your plan, Inc? We'll see. I have a plan. Yeah. Give me a second, guys. Did you remember today where we promises we would never be like them? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna do the magic of editing. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna go ahead and set up everything in the apartment. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna keep on filming the outdoor and till the end. Then in 20 minutes I'll come back out and I'll be like, hey, dude, time to go in. So I touch my phone. Somebody answer. How can I help you? You can help me. I'm just talking to you. You can help me by being less you. Did you remember the day where we promises we would never be like them? Good. Good. Perfect. 5%, that's perfect. That's good. I'm gonna close this. I might need it, I might not need it, I don't know yet. Now, I'm gonna be using my secret weapon. As soon as I got this in control. Yeah, I just need to, oh, wrong wire. Yeah, I got a code for my phone. This phone requires this, and this phone requires this. I know that you're unplugged. I know. Okay, I know. These phones be the death of peace of mind of mine. So far, I don't think we're going to be needing a AC, but we'll get it eventually. Now, what I need to do is this, because we do have a need for. See, oh wait, I'm disconnected. Can you believe that I did the wire not too long ago? My fuck, dude. Oh my fuck. I'm going insane. Why aren't you charging? Tell me. Okay. Why you're not charging? Now you are. What change? I don't know. But this is some bullshit. I think you broke, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you broke. So you broke. You broke, but it's okay. You have to do. You have to force close it. Close the phone. There you go. Perfect. So, see the second I move the phone, it unplugs itself. I'm gonna go insane. You know what? Just a little bit for luck. I'm gonna plug the other phone and I'll be right back. I need this to open anyway. I need to say, so here I am with my heart in my hands. And we also have this. Nice. This is starting. You should be checking if the recording broke or not. I don't think it did, but it might. If it did, what do we do? Okay. If it did it, it's also good. Recorder don't work. Recorder don't work. See, it didn't break. That's perfect. What if it breaks? I have to fix it, but I'm losing some content. So ideally, I am trying to avoid it. How about you? How much percent do you have? 26%. Sorry about the ass crack. Remember the day when and the last of the whoa, dude. And coming back in to two people who died. It's okay. We're almost done, guys. And I'm telling you, it's a lot of work to be ink. And it's not very rewarding, but we don't care. We're Escape the Fate in 2006. Recording. We Escape the Fate in 2006. Recording. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. I had my AC completely pointing the wrong way. Oh, I love this. We're Escape the Fate in 2006 recording Not Good Enough for Truth in Cliche. In a parking, in a garage. In a garage or a parking lot, I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think it's both. Heard forward from my enemy at light side here. What's it like to die alone? How does it feel when tears freeze? When you cry? Below, sitting in this room, playing Russian roulette. Finger on the trigger to my dear Juliet. Higher from the window to my heart. The coolest thing with this is you don't see, and I'm not gonna show you because it's a mess to plug it. This one is complex. But I'm seeing exactly what my phone is doing. It's perfectly aligned. As if I've been living here for a while. As if I know what I'm doing. No, I couldn't. Let me see you. Never seen you shoot my basher packs by far. Never seen. Let me be your rock of love. Rock of Love 2. I wonder if they do Rock of Love 3. How many shows before Fighting Love becomes complex? I've been looking for love for 10 seasons. Does that still work? I don't know. You know what I think? You know what I think? I think you can pull it off. I think you do one season. She's quite successful. You say it to a second season. You do a third season. The third season is risky because now people are starting to doubt. You stay with the girl for 3 years. Like, hey, after 3 beautiful years with that girl, she left me broken. She left me broken, dude. Every road has a cowboy. Every song sing a sad, sad song. And then you got Rock of Love 4. And if you're very lucky, like, yo, I'm entering retirement. And I'm sick of the rock life. I know I'm old, but I still believe in love. Rock of Love 5. Yeah, something like that, right? Something like that. This is going to the extreme. This is just Brett Michael being freaking the freaking man myth legend. Because what he does is he invites the lady's ex in the house, and I'm like, this is the girl, this is the ex. You're getting a sloppy second, first of all. Second of all, like, who wants to do that? Who wants to bring the ex up? And what if she falls in love with him, Christy Joe? I mean, you know. And then this is really cool, right? Because you got the ex. Amber doesn't have an ex, right? Because she's a plant. I mean, because you know she a good girl, right? And the ex are gonna be pretty cool. There's only two dudes that are really really interesting, and it's Charles, which is Daisy's ex, and drumroll please, Megan X, because you'll see why. So Daisy comes in, and this is kind of crazy because Daisy just very sexual all the time, and here she is very conservative. So you're like, okay, well, that's a different on the episode of the X Plus, right? So Brett is going with the boys, and it's like, yo, boys, night out. We're gonna get some cigar. We're gonna get some whiskey up in this muff, and the ladies are gonna be dealing with my sort of ex, which is Eder. And I'm like, oh, holy shit, what about Jess? But I do like Eder. I would have loved Eder and Peyton though. It would have been it would have been a freaking 40 minutes of Yao. You remember which remember? You remember the Kiss concert in '94? Yeah, I was there. I was there. I remember that shit. You remember April 1? Oh, I remember April 1. Give me an R. Give me an O. Give me a C. Give me a K. Yes, I stole that from Cherry Pepper Boys. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna steal also close to the arch. But it's just an emotional song, with Bubble singing, Enrique kidnapping Alex Lifeson, and our Trailer Park Boy stuff, And then going to the zoo, which is their concert because we love our boy Bubble. Then Leahy even pissed us for buying all the tickets for the dick. Rest in peace, John Southworth, though. You know? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, yes, that's right. I would say the craziest thing is I don't remember Closer to the Arch. Closer to the Arch. Closer to the Arch. Something along those lines, right? So Eder comes in. I'm gonna be able to tell you this on purpose because this is one of my favorite freaking episodes, right? And this is kind of nuts because one of my favorite episodes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm quickly going over it, and I'm trying to see if we missed something or there's a moment that I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Definitely tits. No, I didn't forget them. I didn't forget them. Held back. Okay, we'll keep the emotional reaction for that because this is important. This is really important because it's candy in a bottle. Now, what candy in a bottle there is? Not enough. That's what I'm trying to say. Are we coming out with a product in 2026 now? 2027? No. 2056 maybe. I don't know what the bottle market would be back in that time, right? So the whole episode is what? My new tablet, just flexing, you know. The whole episode is what? Is the boys going to the club with Brett and you know, and the girl being with Heather. So let's go with Brett and the boys because that's a couple seconds of talking, and the phone is too hot, so I have to do it. Shh, need some, right? A re-roll because this can now go to the bands. How's it, cowboy? Every song sing is that song. Every road has a cowboy. Every song. There you go. Putting everything in because tomorrow is rain. Tomorrow's a rainy day. The song such a lonely day. Tomorrow is such a rainy day, but it's mine. The most rainiest day of the week. So thunderstruck, not once but not twice. So thunderstruck, I am laying on ice. Take my hand. Good. So the phone overheat also here. Okay, because in 13 minutes I have to leave because the phone's gonna be full. So I'm gonna have to delete stuff and be stuff, right? So basically, he goes with the boys. It's very awkward, right? And Beth's like, dude, I'm a dummy. Who wants to be chilling with the new boyfriend of your ex? Which kind of makes sense, right? Then every single dude has something positive to say about their girlfriend, right? Except for Megan's boyfriend. He's like, and it's kind of cool because everybody is super supportive of their ex girlfriend. It's kind of surprising, but kind of cool. I gotta say, I gotta freaking say. And what happened is Megan's ex boyfriend, Brett's like, does she? You think that she's using me for fame? It's like, well, she's done a stuff called a reality show, and trust me, if she wants something, she'll get it, right? So he's not saying no, but he's not saying yes. But it's like, okay, all right, good information, right? And then we have the tower. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Look at that face. You look like my next mistakes. Loves the game, wanna play, yay. Hey, yay. I'm not a singer, but I like to sing. I'm not a dancer, but I like to swing. I'm not a baseball player, but I like to fling. Shit, we do swing for baseball players. Shit. Oh well. So the next one is Charles, and Charles is not really talking. He's not talking shit about Daisy, but he's being a dick, and he's not being a dick, but he's being standoffish. He's being very reserved, and he's like, I don't fuck with you, dude. I don't fuck with you, Brett. And Brett's like, yo, what's up with Charles, bro? This guy, something is up with that guy, right? And it literally said that. It literally said something is up with that guy, right? Fast forward for the boyfriend because there's only one that's really important with the boyfriend. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish the boyfriend, then we'll talk about the girl because I think the girl is a lot more. But the boyfriend, if I don't talk about it right now, I'm gonna say it's not gonna make sense, right? So Megan comes in, right, and they're talking. Megan and her ex-boyfriend, right? And they're talking, and it's kind of cool. And Megan seems to be pissed at him, right? And Megan seems to be pissed at him because she's like, so she asked him, like, did you come for me? What does it mean you coming here? And like nothing. And then she started giving him shit because like you came here to promote your stupid fucking bar. Because the guy has a shirt with the name of his bar on it. And he's like, are you kidding me? This is a super watch show. What businessman? And I gotta agree with him. What businessman wouldn't? What businessman wouldn't take the opportunity, right? And she's like, so you didn't even come for me. The guy's like, no, I didn't come for you. Then she started crying and she started being kind of sad about the fact that her ex boyfriend didn't come for her, which I guess is kind of sad, but at the same time, dude, you're on a show to find love with another guy. I think it's pretty fair to say that the relationship is finished, and I'm not again being friend with my ex, but you're my ex. I don't owe you shit, right? If I have an ex and I have a girlfriend, of course, the girlfriend's gonna be before the ex, and now it's the opposite. It's a boyfriend, and it passed before the ex-boyfriend, right? And that's it, right? So then the girl gets on Megan's case because they're like, hey, well, you're not over your ex, right? That's why she's going home today. But the most interesting part is Daisy. So Heather comes in, and Heather is like a bad chicks, and then Brett's like, yo, this is my girlfriend, Heather, and now it's my girlfriend, and you're gonna chill with her. And right away, Daisy's complaining, oh, I don't like Heather. And there's no particular reason, which leads you to believe that possibly a plot instilled in the show that Daisy didn't like Heather, right? For no apparent reason. They say, okay, well, you two are not gonna like each other, but there's no reason. Okay, cool. Right? Right. I would have loved if there was a plot where Heather would have said something along the lines of, she reminds me of Jessica, and Jessica broke his fucking heart. I'm a gut the bitch, right? Which of course she didn't say because it would be violence, right? Cool. So with that, so Daisy starts freaking out, and she's telling the other girls like, dude, there's something I must tell Brett. There's something I need to tell Brett. There's something that I really need to tell Brett, right? And then Heather's coming in, and at the right away part, she's telling every single girl to be in their bikinis. She's telling Destiny to freaking streak, which is running naked. Destiny more than take the role. The moon is not there anymore. See, we got everything. The phone is back in. We're Gucci. So Destiny is more than down to just streak. It's like, yo, hell yeah, biatch. She does a wheel, cartwheel, but she's naked. And I gotta say, Destiny, freaking hot. And I gotta say, for sure natural tits. and they're gravity defying. They're absolutely phenomenal. Now they show us 15 years ago. Does Disney still have the quality of book that she once had? Probably not. But hey, it is important to notice the glory of the glorious. When the glorious are glorious, they are glorious. When the glory are not glorious, they still were called glorious. You understand? Cool. So then Daisy's freaking out, and Daisy's like, okay, well, guess what? And Adder is a beach, but she's a good beach because what she does is she stirred a pot, right? So she's trying to get people drunk. Oh, I need to. I need to. I need to do a little bit of that. Fuck. Good. I need to wait a little bit for things to upload. Golly, dude. Sheesh. Mm, he's a cowboy. Fuck me, dude. That phone is always full. Always full, man. The heck is that? See? And it's gonna take an hour 12 to upload. Okay. I got a couple I can delete. Okay, nice. Good. Shit. Every road has a cowboy. Every road sing a sad song. Don't link esse we know that this is good. Waiting for commercial. Lots having a wonderful day. Ooh. On this beautiful, and I do mean beautiful, 270 th day of Project Vendetta. This is a tower talk. Yes, another one of those. Another one of those. Today we don't have a lot to talk about. I'm gonna check if it's uploaded or not. The relics, because even though for the relics, I'm chasing something that is so hard to attain, which is every single relic. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. We have a just chilling. Just chilling is where? Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Ah, okay, yes. Where's just chilling? Just chilling is yesterday, right? I believe you is. Yes, 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 yes. The weather is fucking scrumptious. It's delicious. It's nice. I was talking about the thunder. It was supposed to be thunder like at 3 o'clock, so revision good. To 1:46, and I was like, yeah, well, you know what? This is. There you go. Perfect. Okay. And we're back with our part 2 of the 270 day of Project Vendetta. Sadly, I'm gonna have to leave the fan on, guys, because the phone is just too super hot. I am so sorry for that. Also, side note, I am starting to get pretty tired, so I'm gonna finish it today. But listen, not because I don't want to, just because I have a crazy freaking life, dude, and it's just a lot. And sometimes I have to wait until before sleep to make videos. So of course we're sacrificing a lot, but at the end of the day, it might be worth to sacrifice as much as possible. That's what we're doing right now, right? So like I was saying, so the girls comes in, right, and they go in and they're scrumptious, right? Heather goes in and it's like everybody's in their bikinis, and Heather really stirs shit up. She really, really stirs shit up. She stirs shit up with Jessica, saying to Jessica like, "You're too innocent," and Jessica's like, "You know what? I'm tired of being called innocent. I am tired of being that girl. I want to be a baddie," right? So what she does is she gets drunk, drunk. Now, ultimately speaking, it's not like just drink, so she gets really drunk. She almost passes out, which is kind of cute because she tells Brett, "I love him." That she tells Brett, "I love you," right? And she's kind of cute, right? She's messy. She's a real mess, right? But then she's still like a good person, and she's still super cool. And what I do appreciate is the girl didn't do anything to her. If it was a dude, he possibly had a couple of dick drawn to his face. Just saying. And then they wouldn't. They would have to blur his face because like 20 penises. And then Daisy's freaking out, and then Heather is like, "Dude, I know that you're freaking out. You have to tell me what's up. You have to tell me what's up." And this is kind of where I respect Heather a lot, and this is kind of where the not sure the magic for me for Daisy break, because the magic for me for Daisy was the insecurity. You know, a bit too much, right? I have dead skin on my leg, not on my leg, on my foot, which is cab. You know when you scratch a lot, and it takes some time to heal, and then the skin next to start to peel off. I'm peeling the skin. Much information. So yeah, so too much information. Yeah. So with Eder, she tells Daisy like, "Hey, listen, if you don't tell Brett, it's gonna be 1,000 times worse." And then she tells the girls like, "Dude," she doesn't tell Eder shit because she doesn't trust Eder. However, she tells, I don't remember who she tells, but she tells somebody, and she said, "Me and Charlie still live together," and everybody is turning on Daisy, and everybody hates on Daisy. Now, what is kind of cool is that Daisy and Brett had a date in a very early episode, and she slept in his bed. I don't think there's nothing that happened, but the girls were hating on Daisy, so this is coming out of the blue. And at the same time, it would be kind of weird to give Amber something to be hated for, or to see something to be hated for, because you have Daisy was again, she was already hated. If it was still Chrissy Joe, the story about Daisy would have not come out. You know, bullshit, right? And then, by the way, Daisy would ask Chrissy Joe like, "Hey, I heard that the reason that you left the show was because the ex were coming back." And Chrissy was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I have known?" So people don't really like Daisy, which hey, more power to her, because who got a show after that? Who got a Daisy of Love? That was Daisy, right? Thank God, because if it was Destiny and this show is called Daisy of Love, like what? So yeah, so she tells, and then Heather learns, and Heather's like, "Oh fuck no!" And you know what I like about Heather? She pushes Daisy to tell the secret, knowing that if the secret is too big, she's gonna take control of her. She's gonna be a bitch, or she's gonna not necessarily bully, but she's gonna put pressure, right? So Heather push Daisy to do something bad, and then when Daisy do something bad, Heather is on her ass, right? The girl are there. And the reason why I brought Chrissy Joe up is the huge dilemma, the huge, not seriously controversy, but the huge talk, right? Of the two. So in the reunion, right, people are asking, okay, well, who's worse? Daisy that still live with her ex-boyfriend but doesn't sleep with him, or Chrissy Joe that's still married? And then and then the host, which is Ricky something, I don't remember his name, I'm sorry, which is Ricky. Ricky tells Daisy, in my book, Daisy is better. However, there's a little bit of I'm going to tell you after that. And he says, hey, Chrissy Joe, are you still with your husband? And then Chrissy Joe's like, hey, yes. And then people are overreacting. But then Chrissy Joe's like, the fact that I went on the show proved that I was willing to leave him. Because I was willing to leave him, he made some effort, and now we're back together. We're giving ourselves a bit of time. And if because you're making effort, I'll stay with him. Otherwise, I'm leaving. Which is a perfectly fine answer. Perfectly fine. The guy said, hey, I really fucked up. I really miss you. Please give me another chance. She said, what? She said, yes. Does that mean that she still loves him? No. Does that mean that she's willing to give a guy a chance? Yes. Right? And Daisy, who is living with Charles, with her ex-boyfriend from this episode, but they don't sleep together, right? And then, in my book, the bad guy here is Daisy. I'm not saying the bad guy as if, oh my god, let's crucify Daisy. I'm saying the bad guy here is Daisy. Why? Because it took Heather to be confronted, to admit. Chris Joe admitted from the day one. If Heather wasn't there, Daisy would have never said anything. And to me, he'd be an asshole. You got two assholes. I'm not calling them assholes, I'm just saying example, right? You got two assholes. You got two douchebags. You got two prick, right? One of them is being honest about it, and one of them is pretending like he's not. Who's more likable? There you go, right? So they go in and they get on Daisy's ass, and then they're going in, and then even then it's so weird because, like, the next one is Meet the Parents, and with Meet the Parents, one of the more obvious thing that you see in Meet the Parents, see again, no computer, which is great. They don't have to go scene by scene. I can just go by what I remember. And Meet the Parents, Daisy has nobody, but who shows up? The sister of Charles, like super weird. And yeah, so I think Daisy in that case is worse. I think Chrissy Joe, the way she's playing with people's emotion, I think the way she played with Brett's emotion is fucked up. But so, you know? And yeah, so that's pretty much it. So Daisy is exposed. The girls are on Daisy. Destiny new target is Daisy. And that's the way it is. And to be honest, like I'm kind of stuck between two things. I think the way they're treating Daisy is okay now, but I know that no matter what, they're gonna find a villain, and they're gonna find a person like Jessica that's clearly not gonna be able to deal with it. So, if you have a choice between dealing with a person that sort of can take it, some people that a person that can't take it, I would deal with a person that can't take it. Yes, it is. Yeah. That is the episode. The episode ends with Megan being sent home. Megan is being sent home. Why? Because Megan is still in love with her ex. You know, but it's tough because you got contestants, but you don't have backstories. You know, you don't have backstories. And so, do I think the guy was a smart businessman? Yes. Do I think he was a shitty human? Yes. Right? Because out of all of the ex, only one made his ex cry, and it's him. It makes me an asshole, dude. However, you know, the role were reversed. Like, double standards, right? The dude's an asshole for making his ex cry, but Rodeo literally goes to a reunion show promoting her product, and everybody's laughing. Ah, so funny. Ah, you're so cool. No, dude. You went to a show to promote your shit, you know? That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. It's absolutely also fucked up, you know? Yeah. Next episode, which is Meet the Parents. And I gotta say, the meeting the ex and meeting the parents back to back is actually kind of cool. It could be seen as too much, right? It could be seen as too much. Oh no! Okay, never mind. There's bittersweet. Season 2, episode 10. Hey, to the darkest angel. Take back, turn on limousine. Let me be your rock of love. So we got bittersweet. Brett surprised the final four to Las Vegas. One girl lies cause Brett to question her intention towards him. Forever minute, I don't remember who lied. Wait, what is the one lie? I don't remember. Won't be long. Big John, baby. Big John, baby. I would have to. I would. You know what I would have fucking have to do? I would have to fucking watch the show with you guys. I would have to watch the show and just react with you guys. That would be better. But fuck me, right? You're right, shit. Okay, so Rock of Love. What was Bittersweet season 2 episode 10 lie? Okay, we're gonna go with Rock of Love, Sinkiel. So you're giving me where to find it. Okay, that's great if someone asked. What was? You know what? When in doubt, go to Reddit. Reddit. I'm. To be honest, guys, I'm loving more and more Reddit. Find anything. My penis. Season 2, episode 10. Rock of Love. Okay. Okay, good. 80 air is all south and so. Greg, I really like the hair. Daisy just admitted to hooking up with Brett. Really good golf. Okay, I don't like how the Z was put on the spot. Brett Edgar, Aishu, Bowling Lane, and Brett Suits. I don't think Daisy and Cole is Oscar La Hoya. Hey, I think she should revenge herself. We talk about this band. Now what the fuck? Okay, that's not what I want. Rock of Love. Lie. Lies, who knows? Such a Karen. They won't tell me. They won't tell me. Well, fuck me, right? Fuck me, right? Yep. I could also watch it a third time, but I don't want to. I'm going to details. No details. Just attention to worship. What the fuck? So what I love is they're going to the final four are going to a trip to Vegas, and of course Eder is there. So you know Eder was down for Vegas because you guys remember in the first season how she reacted to Vegas, right? So all in all, it was actually pretty good. Don't remember much of it, but still, you got the two girls, and this is funny. The two girls that are rocking 80 hairstyle because Eder told them Brett likes it, but he doesn't. However, Brett did like it, and they go to this golf place, and it's this peculiar golf place because this golf place is known where people have fuck and they golf on the golf court. It's actually pretty famous for that. So they go there. And so the two girls are hot. This guy's not my style, right? I like a brunette. This guy's a bit blonde. I don't think she's unattractive, but she's not my type, right? I'm probably not her type, so don't feel too offended, right? Good, 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 good. Look at this. Look at this. Mm. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And this. I want him to be happy, but I want to be. Homosexuality. How did I know that? I want to show. Of course. I just have to watch it like that. Fuck it. I remember the parents, but I don't remember this. So yeah, so I think there's only four. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. So there's four girl left. Okay, that makes sense. I was look like more girl. So the two girls, which is Destiny and Jessica, are in, and I love that about. I actually say, I have to admit, I actually love that. So they're, oops. See, I check if the battery was charging and domino effect, domino effect. As long as no thing is broken, I don't mind. So yeah, so well, that's what I love. Jessica and Destiny are and on a date with Brett, right? And instead of the girls ganging up on the girl that are not there, they're ganging up on the girl that is there. So that's for me is fucking funny. It's hilarious, right? So they go in. Eder shows support for Amber, and this is kind of cool because Amber does win. So again, if well, she's don't get me wrong, I do like it. See? Oh, holy shit! Right. That's hardcore. That's hardcore. I like that they gang up on Daisy. She doesn't deserve to be gang up on. But if it was against Jess, I'd been like, okay, well, kind of fucked up. The girl, she's innocent, right? And again, I know that she doesn't like it. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it, right? And Destiny, so far, Destiny has done nothing. She's a bit emotional. She's a bit strong on her emotions. Apart from that, no, right? So now let's see what you're gonna talk about because I don't remember. Maybe because you're such a bitch. And I love that Ed's like, don't you do something about it, bro. I love that. Ed's such a shit stirrer. Shit stirrer. So they go to a restaurant. Oh, let's go. Look at this. This is important. This is very important. That's not like a porno. The girl needs to meet. I'm gonna coin that trademark. Today is 30th of June. The girl needs to meet. That's my title. Oh. Yeah. Right. Right. Are you sure? Look. 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 Look at the expression. I love this part.
This line. Here's some stuff, and I know we're gonna be here in a minute. That I wanted to ask questions I had from yesterday from friends and ex-boyfriend, right? The ex-boyfriend, right? Yes. Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. Oh, fuck you. And I forgot to show you something that is to me is candy. I know we're going back on what I was saying. I know we're literally back to the last episode, but guys, I need to. Yeah, bullshit, nigga. Get out of here. Get out of here, Megan. And the funniest thing is, they have this date, right? And Megan goes in her bikinis, right? And she literally sitting. I forgot to tell you that. I'm sorry. She literally sat. I got ADHD. That explains a lot, right? Cool. She sits on breast laps, and she's in her fucking bikinis, right? And she's like, she's kind of, she's kissing him, sensual. And then she keeps telling Brett, "My eyes are up here. My tits are not up," because he's looking at tits. And like, dude, you're wearing a fucking bikini. What do you expect? If you don't want him to look at you, cover up. It's not. I'm not. I'm not saying that looking at a girl tits when you're talking to her, where she's talking to you, is good. But I'm just saying that you reap what you sow. If you're about to show your boobs, then don't be pissed off when somebody look at them, right? Food for thought. But I want you guys to listen to view the This is just candy. They don't have. I don't get copyrighted. Look, she stays. Awkward. Look at the girl reaction. Look at the girl reaction. And Megan's saying because she thinks she's gonna change his mind.
Megan is just standing there, and Brett clearly wants her out of this house. She just doesn't understand.
I really try, baby. No movement. We missed what I was trying to say. I missed the part where I think Destiny. Oh yeah. Okay. 39, 32. Oh, it's 30 seconds. That's a long time, dude. Yeah, so she basically does. She does a funny face. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to show you, but fuck it. I'm not gonna spend the whole night trying to get a frame, right? So she takes Amber and she takes Daisy there, right? There's a lot of things being said, which is kind of super fucking cool. And actually speaking, this is a really important moment in the storytelling. So pressure is on Daisy, and Amber is gonna put the pressure on Daisy. Let's say she's gonna say, because you're gonna ask, why have you guys lived together for 2 years? She's like, well, I do really good money at my job, and he doesn't, right? And then Amber will like, what is your job? And we know she's a stripper. Why? Because she said it, right? But she's pushing the idea of, hey, let's tell Brett that you're a stripper. I don't think Brett has anything against stripper. Possibly not being honest is a bigger problem, right? And Amber is really pushing, and then Daisy is in a spot. But then she said, okay, you want to know the truth? You're gonna know the truth. I was a big fan of CC Cheville. CC Cheville, which I don't know who it is, and apparently he's a band member from Brett, and a close friend. He said, if you hook up with random people, I don't care. If you end up with people I don't have to see every day, I don't care. But if you hook up with a person that I know, that's fucked up. So then it's a big yikes, and then it's kind of tough because Amber here seems a bit fake, right? Oh, to finish, sorry. What was I saying? ADHD. I don't remember. Yeah, not saying the truth is fucked up, right? And they're really focusing on Daisy. Amber here plays a role of being a bit conspicuous, right? So she's acting kind of mean, or kind of indirectly mean, or indirectly trying to sabotage, or at least hinder Daisy, but she does it in a way where she's acting like she's worried. She's not worried. Amber is in no way, shape, or form the villain, but she's in no way, shape, or form. Like, she stepped on some heads to get to where she was. That's fucked up. See, this is out of the part. So, then we did with the dinner. Nothing more interesting happened. We got to head back with the girl. And this is really cool because Destiny and Jessica weren't part of the first part. So when Heather was with Daisy and Amber, you're talking about Daisy, but the the two girls. Oh, this is how I have to put the AC. I'm sorry. You're gonna hate me. I'm sorry, right? The fact that the two girls doesn't know what Daisy and Abin Heather is willing to spill the beans. And here you can see that Destiny is acting a little bit high and mighty. But I think in this case, I think she's just trusting Heather. I think she's just like, well, Heather has no right to reason to lie to us. Heather don't have a feelings for Brett. It's over. So she's just trying to look out for the people that are real. And to a certain degree, I do think Heather has, how can I put this? I do think Heather has Brett's good intention in mind, but I also do think that she just here to share some shit, right? She just share some shit, right? But also, I feel like she possibly already have her mind made up. It possibly is with the girls. Possibly is Destiny because she's the most like Heather. Destiny would be a cool girlfriend. So then Amber is setting up the girls against Daisy, right? And then of course Daisy doesn't know what's going on. And it's kind of fucked up because this is Tracy Joe once again. When it's too hot, that's okay. That's okay. It's all good. I got 22 minutes left. So yeah, so this is Chrissy Joe part two, right? Is the girl ganging up on another girl, which is kind of fucked up, kind of not cool. But at the same time, are you really surprised? Because I'm not. And I just think it's part of the game. I don't think it's a game that you guys should play. I think it's a game that deserves to be played, but it's just another one of those kind of, it's bullshitty, right? The girls are pissed off at Daisy and they're asking questions. And then the cool thing here is that Daisy is pissed off. She's pissed off because she's being interrogated. Now, ultimately speaking, why do you get pissed off? The reason why you get pissed off is because you get interrogated in the beginning, which is the supper with Amber, and after, which is coming back from the supper. So, like, you know what? I feel the way she feels. I feel like, dude, there's a time where I'm like, I'm done. I repeated myself. You guys don't believe me. You want a specific answer. You're not gonna get it. Fuck off, you know. But then this is like, dude, what the fuck did you just tell them? You know. And this is kind of fucked up. This is kind of fucked up because with Destiny, she gets angry, and then Amber goes in, but Amber just gave shit to Destiny, to Daisy, to the whole supper. Kind of free, you know. Is she wrong now? Oh, Amber turn. Then I do understand where Amber coming from. Her explanation is actually pretty good. But then the girls are gonna gigging up on her, so I do understand. Oh shit! I do understand how Daisy's feeling. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's never been fair. Jessica shooting herself in the foot as always. I'm so. You just want to answer, dude. Oh my God, Chrissy Joe, random Chrissy Joe shade, skanks. Chrissy Joe, if you watch it, just I love you. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All these girls, don't worry about it, dude. What is you? Fourth boyfriend, fifth boyfriend? I don't mind. I don't mind. I want to make a show. You want to start breaking up with him halfway through the show? Go ahead. Go ahead. Right? Go ahead. So the girls are ganging up on Daisy, which I think is pretty fucked up, right? Pretty fucked up, and they're ganging up on her bad, bad, bad. And now it's everybody. It's Destiny. It's the only one that doesn't have anything to say is Jess. Doesn't mean that Jess agrees with Daisy. Just means that she's not that kind of girl, right? And Heather throws a Red Bull at him. And she threw a I love that. I love it's lovely. Infringement, dude. Vocab. Oh my god, I never saw that. I never saw that. So Daisy leaves because she wants to be out of it, and Ada physically grabs Destiny to push her in the same room at Daisy. Oh my god. Ooh, Red Bull to the face, bro. Sheesh. Sheesh. And then you got John coming in. You're not gonna be with my friend. That's right. And you got random Big John. Yep. He just like he doesn't care about what's going on. Doesn't care about the fighting. Yeah, just go. Come on. He just like that. You still going, bro? Shall we? Okay, the tweet is pretty banging. There's a bowling alley in the middle. Pretty fucking cool. Now there is a blackjack table, but nobody's talking. Everybody's freaking angry. There's a couple comments with with Daisy. Good time was there. Wait a second. I want the. Destiny, what's up, dude? Damn me up, bro. Damn me up. That was a sick burn. That was a sick burn. So they're playing the blackjack, and then it's kind of fucked up, and then it's shameful because and they have a good time and they went on a date, but they ruined it. So Brent's like, Big John, get them the fuck out of here. I'm not having fun, right? And then the funniest thing is, you don't care about Brett. They start fighting it after, and then Big John's like, you embarrassed Brett. Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Right? But I have to say, I respect Daisy because she took the shit like a champ. She took the shit like the champ. How can I put this? She, she didn't let go. She didn't stand down. She stayed up, took care of herself, and then this is a very important scene also because Brett's gonna stay with Destiny and saying, "Hey, yo, what up? Why are you so sad? What's going on?" Right? And Destiny will explain the situation, but there's a slight change in how Brett views things. The slight change in how Brett views things is he's viewing them from a point of view where we're seeing the same thing with Chrissy Joe. He was bringing her back to the room and talking to her, and his facial expression is not the same. With Chrissy Joe, was being understanding, he was joking with her. He's like, "Dude, welcome to the rock star life," you know. And with Daisy, he's like, "Ugh, what are you gonna do? You gonna give up or you gonna continue?" You know. So it's very different mindset, but at the same time, hey, it takes what it takes. You know. Daisy come back. Daisy come back, and she's like, "Okay, well, there's no more fighting." Now we have Eder and Brett talk. It's gonna be important because Brett is gonna ask her to judge the girls. Now this is kind of cool because this is the equivalent of what was it? What was it? There's an episode where he brought his fangirls and his fangirl knew Brett and they were kind of roasting the girl. It's kind of the same thing, but now it's just Heather. And I have to say that I do like the fact that they brought in a ex contestant to do it. Why? Because she knows what Brett's needs. She knows she's been to the show. She knows how the competition is. She is able to handle her own. You know, she's not a newbie. She's not, for example, the fangirl. Yes, they were super cool because they knew Brett, but we didn't know them. So like, okay, well, do you really know Brett or not? With Heather, we know she knows Brett. So I think this is more important. I think this is more again, I just think it's better. And you're more likely as a viewer, so you're a content creator, right? You're more likely as a viewer to trust something that someone that you know said. If a freaking Billy Bobby Bob said, "Hey, the sky is blue," but then your boy is saying like, "Yo, dude, the sky was orange today," who you gonna believe? Billy Bobby Bob? No, fuck you, Billy Bobby Bob. Destiny's a sweet girl. I want the header shark. I don't like that. Going home. Maybe I upset him. Maybe I'm going home. No. Maybe he doesn't like me. This is Eder and Brett. This is important. Life is rough. See, what I love, what she didn't see is, she said, "Is that your type, though?" He didn't have an answer, and he seemed like he was thinking about it, right? So I had to know him. Yeah. So Brett will send her home because of that. And the reasoning behind that is the best reasoning in 2 seasons. He's going to say something along the lines of, "Hey, I don't think you're cool to hang with. Hey, you might not like interaction that I have with a fan. Hey, if you hit a fan, that's a lawsuit. No good. I'm losing a fan. I'm losing a fan, which is again not freaking cool. So I don't want to take that risk, nor should I have to take the risk." Which I do agree with. I do agree to a certain extent. Where I don't is if you know the girl is not cool to hang with backstage, don't bring her backstage. That's all. You know? Don't blame fucking mosquito. I don't even think I got him. Don't blame the girl for not being cool with you hanging out with girls if you know that you're gonna be hanging out with girls. See, I do like that because he is right. Like I wouldn't take a header for 4 episodes. He's like, "Yeah, well, you know what? It was good to have you. Now get the fuck out." Didn't say it like that, and I don't want to say it like that because I think Eder added a lot. But it was a lot, you know. Eder was the most VIP out of the two last episodes. I love the fact that they kiss at the end. It's like, dude, you got four girls and you're kissing another one. This is super cool. Brett is going in on a almost on a one-on-one with every single girl, which I do like a lot because he's talking about Jessica. He's talking about his lifestyle. Can you hang? Then he reassures her, which is what she needs. And then with Jessica is, I don't think. See, with Jessica, my issue with Jessica was I never thought it was a problem confidence. I don't think it was a problem confidence. I think it was like, dude, this is insane. I don't want to be part of it, kind of thing. You know. Then another with Daisy. With Daisy is going pretty well. Deep. What do you think? Oh, we did not like that. I. CC wanted to fuck her. That's what he said in an interview. Right? But basically, what he says is she keeps on shooting herself in the foot. But it's not enough. And Brett's biggest problem with Daisy isn't the fact that she lied. The biggest problem with her is that she's getting to tell the truth. And she's being honest and being forthcoming, but she's being so slow that he knows that even though they do the whole season, you won't get the full story. That's a problem. That's a problem. The phone is still too hot. No, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna have to stop here, guys, because I don't have the storage. I'm gonna finish this episode. I'm gonna continue. I'll see if I can finish this tonight. But I finish tonight because I would like to do something else tomorrow. So that's it for that. Yeah. See, even though Daisy is acting like that, I think she has true feelings. You know. So so Jessica and Destiny are standing last one. This is kind of sucky because Brett just told Jessica like, "Hey, I like you. I think you're super cool," and he sends her home. That's kind of fucked up. But with Destiny, and Destiny was possibly more of this. That's the thing. That's the thing. She has more chance of turning a good girl into like a part of the Rockstar's role lifestyle. There's more chance to get Jessica to be a bit more comfortable in the lifestyle that he has than for Destiny to calm down and not be you know as aggressive. There's more chance. So he does send Jessica home, and that kind of sucks. And Jessica takes it like a champ. She's like, "Hey, I do like Destiny a lot more." And there you go. That's it. That's the one. That is the one. Now we have the next one, which is rocking the rent, which is meeting the parents. Brett wants to know more about the dream-reading girl and what better way to get the 411 than moving the parents to the house. This I can tell you by heart. By heart. By freaking heart. Okay, so let me check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. Check it out, check it out, check it out. I know exactly what's up. I know exactly what's up. Exactly, 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 exactly what's up. Good, we're done. Now I'm gonna close this. And I'm gonna do another part in a couple minutes when I'm done with storage. Yeah, storage a bitch. Oh. The paper para limousine. Please Let me be your rock of love. Okay. Rock of love. Limousine. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Thank you, dumbass. Thank you, absolute buffoon. We have to restart. Oh my fuck. Oh, dude. Ugh, what a dumbass. No, dude. Oh, what have you done? Okay, good. We're just waiting for this to. The door hit you on your way out. Good. Ugh, fuck, dude. Well, 60 good people. Okay, we're done. We're done though. You're good. Nice. Are you good? Are you good? What is this? Is this the one? Okay, I think this is the one. Nice. Okay. Okay. If I'm good, I'm good. 32 and 19. Okay. Now what you need to do is 32, 19. You need to have the 19 here, the 32. Good. Now what you're able to do is this. Good. One. So guys, equal to 7. Holy fuck, is that boring, bro? Shit. Holy fuck, dude. That's much to do. Okay, good. Now we had time to upload. You finish uploading? My God. Fuck you. And we're back. Sorry about this. I had to take a huge break for things to upload and the phone to cool down. Don't worry, we're finishing Rock of Love tonight. It is 1 o'clock a.m. I'm gonna be doing this till I go sleep, and then when I'm gonna go sleep, I'm gonna do some other stuff, which is what, drumroll please, is just I'm just gonna be chilling and playing games while I'm uploading. So pretty boring stuff, but still something that needs to be done. Am I right? Am I right? I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't know what's right. I don't know what's wrong. So let's go. So we're doing the parents, right? So the parents is super simple. There's a couple of things to notice. Um, I just want to talk about before we start. I just want to talk about the extreme difference between the first season and the second season. The first season we're talking about Heather's parents, which we almost didn't hear anything about, except for the parties and the chilling, which I guess we did hear a lot from them, but it was more about Lacey's dad than anybody else. In this one, there's three girls. I do think that helps with it being a bit more, not necessarily formal, but kind of chiller. Daisy, her parents' situation is not easy. She, oh my god, you're joking. The phone is too hot. The phone is too hot. Okay, not a big deal. Come on, Ink. You're good. You're more than good. I just spent 20 minutes freezing the phone, putting AC on the phone, and it's too hot. See, that's why I don't like filming inside because it just gets too hot. And again, I don't mind if the game is turned off, but not at 1 minute. I'm gonna have to do again is another 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna have to stop again. The problem with that is I can only upload 10 videos per day. This is kind of bullshit. What am I supposed to do anyway? So yeah, so every single girl is in the place, and Daisy's situation in her parents is tough. She emancipated herself when she was very young, which is why she's, you know. So then what happened is the sister of Charles come in, which is kind of weird, but the sister of Charles do come in and do clarify things, right? We learned that the reason why they broke up is because he cheated, not her. We learned that because they're not together. They're not together. It's kind of cool because Brett is saying like, I find it hard to believe that you guys have been together for 2 years and there's no desire to sleep with each other. And then the sister of Charles comes in and it's like, you know what? For us women, when there's no desire, we don't do it, right? And then she confirmed that kind of what she was saying. Is she covering for Daisy? It's hard because covering for Daisy kind of indirectly mean throwing Charles under the bus. So you don't want to do that because that's your brother. We see Destiny family. So Destiny family, I'm gonna keep it for last because I think it's one of the cooler one, right? We have Amber family, and Amber family is super chill, super relaxed. I do like the fact that the father comes in. You can see the father doesn't want to be there. You can see the father is completely unimpressed. He doesn't give a fuck, right? He doesn't care. Yeah, at the end, he even say something along the lines of, "Nobody wants your daughter to date Brett Michael, but he's alright. He's an okay guy, you know." He spent the whole day with him, and he's an okay guy. So they go, and the father is kind of not super down, right? But Brett says, "Hey, you can come in. We're gonna have some beer. We're gonna be watching football." The father's like, "Yeah, I'm fucking down." This was kind of cool. This one was kind of neat. Then we see the parents of Daisy, and this is super sentimental. This is super, super, super cool because they're just old rocker. Brett asked the question like, "Hey, you want alcohol?" The father says, "No, you can't." And then Brett has diabetes, right? We know from the first season. So, like, oh, do you have diabetes? Because I do have. It's like, no, cancer of the liver. And Brett's like, they give you some time. And he said, well, 6 months. Now, from what I understand, um, between this show, this episode, and the reunion, the father passed away, which kind of sucks, right? And he goes in and he's talking about his motorcycle because the first thing you notice in in the house when father comes in. The mom is a bit more, not necessarily the background, but it's more about the father, sadly, because she deserves some highlights. But at the same time, the dad's a cool dude, and the dad's going through shit. And listen, rest in peace, man. So yes, the father is saying like, I got that, I got cancer, and like, holy shit, you know. And then he's in love with the car, so Brett says, screw the date. Oh, I forgot the date. The date with I forgot the dates. I'm gonna do every single girl. I'm gonna have to do every single date, right? Um, the date with the date with Daisy. They go to the Hard Rock Cafe, but she's talking about how I never seen these places. I want to go to the Viper Room, or all these good places, right? And what is really cool is the owner knew Brett. It's like, oh, Brett, it's been a while. What's up? This is a big dick move. This is a big dick move. If you want to do a big dick move, you slip a 5, a 10, a 20, depending on your budget, to the waiter, and you're telling him like, hack, like you know me, right? And the guy's like, oh my god, Mr. X and X, welcome back, welcome back. It's good to see you. The girl thinks that she's impressed, like, holy shit, what a nice guy. But in reality, no, it's not true. Is that lying? Yes. Is that right? No. Is that something that she should do? Possibly not. Then again, there's nothing that you should do that you do. That you shouldn't do that you do, right? So that being said, let's move on. The date with Amber, they go to the sushi place. Amber loves sushis. Brett loves sushi. The father's not down for it. The coolest thing is the outro scene where Amber's like, "Hey, try like this, right?" And the father's like, "No, I'm good." And then Amber's like, "Are you full?" And the father says yes. Then he corrects himself, like, "I'm not full, but I'm full of this," which I thought was kind of funny. I thought it was kind of gangster. We got Daisy, family. Again, the father being sick is not super cool. It sucks actually. So what they do is they take their father. It's really sweet. They go on a date. Uh, Brett and Destiny are on one bike. So when you ride bicycle, there's this biker chick, which is kind of your wife. So you share a ride, and this is the way it works in that world. And then the dad of Destiny and her mom in the back. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of really sweet. And then Destiny's like, oh yeah, this guy's a fucking cool dude. And because this guy's a fucking cool dude, um, this guy's a fucking cool dude, it's tough. It's tough because the guy is dead, you know, so this is fucking, it sucks. So I would definitely love having Brett Michaels in my family. He had my seal of approval. So it's super cool. This episode, Destiny goes home. The reason Destiny goes home is for two things. So Brett was like, hey, I want you guys to see who I am. So then he shows a show, which is a documentary called I'm Brett Michael. And Destiny is in the background rocking, and then Brett is like, and I think this is the real reason. Brett is like, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I used to give shit to Brett because of that. On my first watch, I was gonna give shit to Brett, but I have to say, you're gonna see what's. I have to agree with the guy. So, the show Destiny is going a groupie, and he's holding the hand of Amber, and then it's like he doesn't give a fuck about her making a fool out of herself. He just cares that I'm there. He just cares that we're together. That's all that matters to him. And that was really sweet. That was really really sweet. And then what happened is I gotta put this. What happened is that he it's so complex, bro. It's so complex because I don't remember much. Oh yes, okay, cool, cool, cool. So they go to get a tattoo. Destiny's like, I want to get the Rock of Love, right? And then what she does is she's like, well, that's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. I want to get the logo and I want to get the sword. And then Brett tells her like, last year when Heather did it, she really knew what she wanted. She was really sure, right? And this is one of the most important. And I gotta say, what the biggest props I have to give to Brett for something. This is fucking incredible. You see my address. You're good. You don't see it anymore. So yeah, so like I was saying, this is something that Brett does that's incredible. He says she knew what she wanted to get, which is giving Destiny a way out, right? But he's also saying like she really wanted what she said. But then he's kind of pissed off at Destiny for not getting his tattoos, and I'm like, how fucking egotistical are you? But I don't think he's mad at her not getting a tattoo. I'm thinking he's mad at her saying that she's gonna get a tattoo but not getting a tattoo, right? That's pretty much it. And that's it for the episode. So Destiny is leaving, which, listen, sucks, but it was to be expected. So now we have the finale, which there's two finale. Um, can you believe I'm gonna fucking finish this show, bro? I feel like I started forever ago. We started 2 days ago though. We have Brett Rock Love. So this is kind of cool because you got season 2, episode 12. You got Brett takes the final two girls south of the border to spend some quality romantic time with each other for making his final choice. Limousine. Okay. Okay, will belong. Good. Will belong. What I'm doing here is I'm making sure that I'm not. I pretty much know what happened in the episode, but I'm just making sure that we're not forgetting something. Good. It's a good episode. So they take the girl to a country. I don't know what the name of the country is. Sorry, country. I forgot your name. So he takes the girl out. They both have a date and gonna decide who is the winner, who is this rock of love. It's kind of a very cool episode because there's so much going on, right? First of all, there's a whole drama between Amber and Daisy, and this is kind of crazy because Amber is just trying to chill because she was confronting Daisy, she was confronting Daisy, and it was kind of crazy. And by the way, I forgot to say something. I forgot to say something. That's very important, right? Heather asked the girl who should leave, who should go, in your opinion. And Heather and Destiny and Amber and Destiny said, I don't like Daisy, or some version of it. I don't like Daisy, but she's made for the lifestyle. I don't think it just can hang. So you know what? Although they hated each other, I have to say it's pretty cool that they had each other's back. That I have to say. So Amber attacks Daisy a lot, and it's also the time for Daisy to attack a lot, which is kind of crazy because Amber attacked Daisy before. Now they're making kind of Daisy to be the bad guy. She's always being mean to Amber. So if there's a script, that's kind of what you want to do. But it's always bullshit. So Brett tells both girls, he tells Amber I need to be sensual, right? And then what they do is they get a massage, and then it's like, okay, well, he wants me to be sensual, I'll be sensual. Which she gives him a massage, really cool date, right? And there you go. So that's actually pretty cool. And then Brett realized that they have a lot in common. They're possibly at the same place together. They're probably the same place in their life. So she's pretty well put together. He's a lot older, so he has more of his shit taken care of, right? There's the first dinner, which is again putting in cover that this Daisy is using her sexuality to win points, which shouldn't work, right? But it still works. And Daisy starts attacking Amber on her sickness. Look, this is the exact scene. What the fuck are you saying? Right, right. She didn't say that. She said that you didn't feel sexy. It's different. But I think Amber's right here. Now you got a date which is going super well. I do feel bad for the date with freaking Daisy because he takes her on a boat, right, to fish. Surprise! Daisy has seasickness, so that's kind of funny. Then they have this romantic time, and it's working pretty well, right? But he doesn't spend the night with her, right? He spends the night with Amber though. Daisy's too drunk to open the door. Daisy's super drunk. No answer, no confrontation. Great show, guys, great show. This is just bitching, not super interesting, but when you watch it, it's entertaining. So you know. Then you have the whole like last dinner. Brett tells like, okay, well, Amber, I can't believe like, I was gonna make her go the first. I feel bad about it. She's an amazing girl. She's an amazing lady. Daisy, I feel good, but there's still so much that I don't know about her. I'm not sure. This is what I said. And even in the elimination, you kind of see that Daisy is in the wrong here because Daisy's like, I don't know what I did for him to not like me. He has to pick me. He loves me. And Amber's like, I cannot imagine my life without the guy. So Daisy wants to be picked. Amber wants to be with, which is the same thing, but a different wording, which is important. And at the end, Amber wins. Did I what did I think about it? The Amber winning. It's tough because it feels very good to be true. It feels very, how can I put this? It feels very not necessarily scripted. Because but then you look back at the time that they had together, only Brett and Amber, and it's fucking phenomenal. So you don't understand? So yeah, so that's it. Now we have the reunion. The reunion itself was kind of, you know, not so good, not so bad, right? We had freaking Rick. Rick kind of has Daisy's back, but there's the okay. So I'm jumping the gun, right? Rick and my I don't really like Rick. I don't think he's a bad host. I don't think he's a bad dude per se, but he does protect the celebrity a lot. He does protect the dating show contestants less. So it feels very one sided. When you have the leverage of being one dude for 14 girls, you decide who wins, you don't need leverage. And Rick gives leverage where there's no leverage needed. So it feels totally unbalanced, totally unfair. And when it happens, you're like, dude, what the fuck is going on? This doesn't seem okay. This doesn't seem normal. What's going on? You just feel bad for the girls. I'm gonna do this also. Yeah. Okay. And this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought I was missing a phone for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, good. You're becoming low on batteries, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to finish this soon because I'm gonna have to charge the phone also. Yeah, like I'm saying, it's not really needed. The reunion this time wasn't that great, right? We're gonna go part for part. The first part is Angelique talking, and it's just become they're bringing sex to it. What is really cool here is she does a striptease for Brett, and Rick will place himself between Angelique and the camera. I think they did nudity. There's no nudity, but it's still a smart move to do. So her and Trista. Yeah, so basically what she says is I think it's Aubrey, they fight. And then Aubrey had like a Chrissy Joe, which is the only thing that she's known for. Angelique calls her looking like a rat, and then Angelique says, "You look like a man." And Brett's like, "No, no, no, I seen her naked, she's not a man." So yeah, very, very insightful stuff. We gotta talk with Destiny. Destiny talking actually really nice, right? We do like her. And so Destiny was not in love with Brad, but she really liked him, and she's like, "Dude, I don't know the guy. I basically didn't see the guy." And I do respect that. I rather you say I don't love the guy because I don't know the guy. You say I don't. I do love the guy, but I don't. You know, she was honest here. She was honest. What did I do? Oh, of course. See, did I touch the screen? No. She's doing this for some reason. Okay. So again, not super entertaining. And again, it's super weird to be bringing up contestant that didn't win and said, "Hey, dude, don't what do you think went wrong?" He's not in a relationship, bro. He's in a relationship. That's what's wrong, right? They talk about his father and how important it was, and how they celebrated. And what is really cool is the girl there coming up stage and helping him. So it's a really sweet moment, and it's really cool. Shout out to Ina for being there. Shout out to who else? Ina. Wait a second. Wait a second. 'Cause that's important, bro. That's kind of fucked up, bro. So we got Peyton, we got Jessica, Ina. This is kind of cool. And what I love here is because of Destiny's Dad, they put the link, and I was like, dude, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna make a found. I I swear to God, I swear on everything that's holy. I thought they were gonna make a number up to give specifically to the family. I was like, it's gonna be looking so bad. They did a one 800. Usually 1 800 is government, right? So something now they get Chrissy Joe. There's a whole thing about Chrissy Joe. What was that noise? Yeah, so they get on Chrissy Joe again. Ricky's helping Daisy. The reason I think Ricky's helping Daisy is because Daisy of Love will cast him as a host of the reunion show. Understand? Yeah. But basically, they're saying yes. Yes, what I do like is Brett will say, "I was hard. It was hard," and then people jump at the conclusion it was penis. Everybody said that everybody in the audience laugh. You got Beijing that does like that, just to be a rocker. Okay. Okay. Let's put it like that, right? I have complained about the show being a bit, man, a little bit, but this is poking fun at the fact that he had a lapsus, and he says something that could be interesting, but that's sexual. It's not. It's not super sexual. Just say, hey, haha, it's a joke, right? So then people were going in on Daisy and being pissed. Daisy's like, why didn't you not? And to be honest, I want to give her the score. So she says, "Why you were so in my face about leaving my boyfriend, but you weren't in her face when she was." And then Brett's like, "Yeah, but when I was with you, it was alone. And when I was with her, telling her bullshit. Well, not bullshit, but when I was giving her shit, I was with her alone." The reality is we don't see everything. So, was there more scene with Chrissy Joe? Was there more scene with Daisy? Yes. However, I do feel, in all honesty, I do feel that he cared more about Chrissy Joe, right? Daisy was cool, but Daisy was one or two. I don't know how to say it. Like, for example, if you look at the last four, Jess, Destiny, and Daisy and Amber, I think he already had a choice of Amber. It's like, okay, well, you gotta take Destiny because she'll go crazy on the fan. You gotta take Jessica because you know, she's not used to it. And then you got Daisy and Amber. So I'm between Daisy and Amber. But then the question is, if Daisy didn't live with her ex, if Daisy didn't talk about that, we have chose Daisy. I believe you might have, but with the revelations, like, nah, fuck no. The whole CC Chevelle, which is his band member, fuck no. So now you have, uh, So yeah, basically they're talking about how Aubrey and Christopher were super close and they were bestie and it was working together, which kind of sucks, kind of rocks. The reason why it sucks, well, it's just another occasion to make fun of Aubrey for going home to protect a girl that was not going home. Yeah, yeah. We have Eder, right? We have Eder coming in it. We have Peyton that did a rock show. And hey, it was a pretty good show. It was She was talented, so gotta give her props to that. Between this and Rodeo, I do prefer this because Rock of Love, Rock versus Hot Sauce of Love. Like it seemed like I'm harping on Rodeo, but I'm like, dude, there's a time and everything. Peyton is such an age, Rodeo is such an age where you're supposed to understand that this is freaking. It's different. So I'm gonna do double standard right now. The dude, the ex of Megan, okay, that came in with his shirt. How is that different? He wasn't a contestant. He had an apparition for 15 minutes. How much screen time did he really have? 2 to 3 minutes? Yes, we fucking saw the shirt. This guy didn't have a single line that was interesting. This guy didn't talk. This guy is not remembered. Rodeo is remembered. Peyton is remembered. And if you're gonna promote yourself in a musical way because Brett Michael is a musician, right? There you go. So yeah, so we have Eder, which is really cool because she brings him in and she has to talk. On a physical standpoint, Eder being there is actually super cool because we care about the last contestant. Nobody cares about figure of speech, but nobody cares about guys. Do you remember there was a girl at the beginning of season 2 that didn't make the elimination because she was too drunk? Now you remember, but did you remember before? No. Nobody thinks about her. She didn't even show up, right? Or she did, maybe, I don't know. So you remember the last 4, so Ella being there and talking about it, it's kind of cool. What I would have liked is they ask her, what do you think about your decision of. What do you think about the decision of Amber, right? Daisy comes in, and this is where I kind of am pissed off. Because I don't mind Daisy, and I gotta say, her season, Daisy of Love was only one season, was amazing. The way she looks right now, the way she is right now, is fucking perfect. She's mature, she's not insecure, she's over it, it's kind of good. But the feeling of being angry at Brett, I don't know if it's for the anger of Brett, or it's to set up the show, which is Daisy of Love. And if it's to set up the show for Daisy of Love, this is fake. Does it matter? Not really. This is a fucking show, but don't serve bullshit. If you're gonna serve bullshit, do it well, kind of things, you know. And then what happened is, for example, like such a gauche moment, right? So, for example, you see the third season, it's like, hey, dude, I'm looking for a girlfriend that's on the road, but I need a girl that's on the road. So let's go on the road. But behind the scene, you realize that no, you cannot live in the mansion that you live in because you did too much damage. That's the real reason you're on the road because the house is not there. You don't have a second house. Say, hey, by the way, I have a second house in Malibu. No, I can't do that. So Daisy and Heather are fighting. So then this is complex because again, you're making Heather the bad guy versus Daisy the good guy. Help whom? Damn. Then you got a big part of it, which is for Amber. You're seeing the background. You're seeing what happened. And this is my kind of problem with the two of them separating. This is my problem with them separating. There you go. It's tough, bro. Ooh, this is huge. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. 17. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Let me see, guys. That's kind of important. Okay, good. Yeah, for the first time, everything, which is this phone, was full, which is all good because we uploaded a lot, right? So there you go. Just to finish up, I have a problem with how they broke up. It seemed very mutual. Um, it feels like nobody cared that they broke up. It was good. They were on good term. It's healthy. Blah 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 blah. She has her reason for breaking up. He has a reason for breaking up. They're still good friends. They still are seeing each other. They're still homies. Blah blah blah. Right. So as a finale, it doesn't matter. I think it's a good reason. Of course, you want to break up and you want it to be healthy. Of course, you want to break up and you don't want to have drama. Of course, you want to break up and it be good. We're good. I don't have to deal with you. You don't have to deal with me. There's no hard feelings. We don't hate each other. That's good. As a finale, it kind of sucks. Now, this is season two. Um, this is this is season two. Oh no storage. Ugh. Ugh. My apologies. She 43. She 49. Where are you? You're there. I know you are. Fuck, dude. I didn't have the switch. I had 2 minutes left. A bit of a tower talk. It's 7. Backstreet Bash, limousine.
To the end of the current way, okay?
We'll do this. Okay. Few minutes. Look at this. Ah, shit. Look at this, look how cool this is. Whoa, dude. That is super cool. Limousine. Ugh.
Does it make you feel weird that no? So what? Why is it people care about your opinion? So is that weird to you that people freak out about your opinion? No, they believe I have a lot of followers, this and that, but this is my opinion. I like Donald Trump, and I want. I'm chatting with this young, this people. All right, guys, I think we're gonna make some spaghetti carbonara.
Come on, get up! Stop!
Thanks for help. Ultimate levels coming. Wait. Dota is here. Dota, come to my room, bro. Somebody want to say hi to you, bro. Okay, come quick, come quick, come quick. Dota! How are you?
Remember, S-A-L-I-S-H. Sail it.
Take a deep breath. Close your eyes. Breathe out. In. Sleep. Deep all the way down deeper. When you open your eyes. Stomach nice and firmly. The hand.
So I'm scoring it. I don't give a fuck about your dude. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. I'm watching this. I'm watching the album. I'm watching the.
That kind of gangster.
Why is it illegal to have a bikini on the beach?
Unlawful for any person appearing in the nude if you.
How much are you asking on the Charizard UPC over there?
This one?
Yeah.
What's this? 550?
Can you do 500?
25.
I'll do that. Yeah.
My enemies. Me.
Whatever we do, don't get rid of the torch. All right.
Kitai, Kitai.
If age gaps worry you,
Watch this man makes everyone burst into laughter.
Here we go.
You're not each other trick, bro. What the fuck? AI. Actual movie. Just saw this.
I am disgusted at how much you have copied my husband.
This judge.
Don't care. Fuck you, Logan Paul.
I'm gonna eat ya.
Okay, right off the bat, I'm guessing that you want to say hi. Yeah. You want to say hi, Yuki? 12 hours of.
Fucking Nate Diaz, bro. Fucking badass, that guy.
The Pokemon I'm. Throw a great ball.
The Elysian Cup.
Throw a great ball. 70% chance. What more do we ask for? Beautiful, there it is. Okay, just not caught. Water absorb, mist ball, sacred fire, thunderbolt, uproar. Just these people. Thunderbolt, here it comes. Stop.
Some deals turn out to be way quick.
Fuck him up, bro. AI.
What are you doing, bro? What you doing?
Oh, you fucking dumbass.
Yo, bum, bro. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, Ink. You got 7 minutes left. Good.
Name Ebola negative outbreak. Yeah, Ebola was kind of.
And another part, I swear to God, this is the last one. And this is so dumb because there's nothing left to say. We're finally done with season 2 of Rock of Love. This is the last part, I swear to God. Like I said, you know my opinion about the season. I did think it was a great season. I did prefer season 1. Now we're gonna get into season 3. What's gonna be super cool with season 3 is that we haven't watched it before. Well, that's not true. We watched it once or twice, but compared to I was watching season 1 and 2 like so much at my father's place. What happened was I wasn't living at my father's anymore, so that's why I didn't watch it, right? But yeah, so just great time. It sucked because I could have done this here. Could have done one video. That's all I had left to say. However, what am I supposed to do, right? On that note, season 3 coming up. I'm really excited. I love you guys. I had 50 seconds left. If I didn't say, oh my god, this phone is full, I would have half time. Fuck me. Okay, now what you're gonna do is this. You're taking so much fucking time, dude. It's insane. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink with every single phone full of outer batteries. So what I think I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna just get chill. I'm not tired yet. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna be sure that upload everything that I can. Upload. Yeah, we're gonna be chilling. We're just be playing games, so should be pretty fun. Today was a great day. This is my last video of the day, so outro. Today was a great day. I had a bunch of fun. I saw my mom. Wasn't the best meeting that we had. It wasn't the worst. And I love my mom. We got to see the harvest moon, which is kind of cool. Strawberry moon, I'm sorry, which is really cool. I got to do a lot of videos. I did videos from 8 to around 12:30. I'm gonna take away some time because right now it's 2 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, but I did video for most of the day, which I'm super excited for, super happy for, super thankful for. Tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow's another opportunity to make content. I'm not gonna wake up during the sunrise, of course, but let's do it. So I love you guys. Take it easy, peace, and always be yourself. Love ya. Holy shit, what a day, guys. Okay, so let's go. Now what I have to do first thing first is I have to find a show. I'm gonna be watching TV and playing video games. A mobile game, because I'm going to sleep in like 20 minutes. I'm going to sleep in like 40 minutes, not even. YouTube. I'll be rocking with some you know what? I haven't listened to King Cobra in a while, so let's do King Cobra. What's up for today? Thank you for watching, guys. I'm thirsty as fuck for some water. Okay. Before that, I need to charge a phone before that. Stop falling, I'm falling down. 8% batteries. This battery pack is insane. Good. Part 8. Wrong channel. Right. Everything. Part 8, Part 4, Part 9, $135. Day 269. Everything. I believe we did everything here. Right here. Bum, 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 bum. $269, everything. X, puzzle and survival, part 2. I'm gonna select you guys. You guys. Selecting 2 words. Part 3. No. One, two, three. Four. And then some. know what? Fuck it. Good night, guys. I don't have storage anywhere. I'm fucked. Care about that. And we're back. Guys, to make sure that every single playthrough is done, I'm gonna upload, and then I'm gonna go sleep. Right. So crown, your shield, you're done. I love you, but you're done. Give me problem the whole day, bro. Fuck you. Speedster. Same for you, my friend. You've been a thorn in my ass the whole day, bro. I love you. You gotta go. Challenge. Excellent. Crown, I'll keep you for last. Last one. VODs by Speedster. Hero. Look how I'm out all today. I fucking love you. Frenchie, bonne nuit mon homme. Aussi un héros, tu m'as fait aucun problème, je t'adore.